future people actually want? Twitch Rewind, it's here? Wait, Dan Clancy! Dan Clancy! Wait a minute! Holy moly. This is crazy. Next is going to add like free and fair elections in Clancyville. let's not get our hopes up too much, but it's the right direction, dude. It's the right direction. Wait, let me take the live out of the title. Hello. Welcome. K the G, thank you for the prime. Quail Lord, thank you for the message. Justin Field, thank you for the 46 minutes. Big Guy, I can't believe we've been best friends for 46 years. Me neither. And that's what it feels like, for sure. Every person who subscribed to me for 1 month feels like 1 year, and then it does add up. It feels like we have a friendship and a bond that lasted the length of a full human life. So, I'm actually legitimately impressed they added Rewind. That was the thing we talked about so much. 10 years ago. But they haven't done it for 10 years. So I thought they never would do it. I just thought it would never happen. Apparently it's a little buggy though. I don't see it. Am I crazy? Apparently you have to be subbed, but you are subbed. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't really know how they are going to do it. I don't know if they have the technical capability to do it well, but it's the right direction. If it starts out buggy, maybe they'll fix it. It's for turbo only. Oh, not even sub. It's turbo. The future president of the United States and Gavin Newsom on a podcast together. Yep. Lot of political power in those chairs. For sure. Apparently, it's out. It's on his channel. So I'll skip around a little bit and talk about it. I got some funny little stories and explain my thought process and hopefully what I want to get across. And then there's some videos I really wanted to watch today too. But also I'm kind of hoping to do a big Silksong play today, because this is kind of my last day to get a bunch of hours in until there's like Fast 52 and some other shit I got to finish. So, Gavin has better hair. He does. Undeniably better hair. In fact, it is unfortunate to get mogged by a 50-something-year-old man. He both was taller than me and had better hairline than me and had also 20 years on me. That was unfortunate. Bracket, they've been 37 months. I hate that Brandon Atrioc Ewing is BAE. Why? Is it because I'm Bay? Is that a problem? Frozen Walrus, they've been 2 months. You have 20 years to get taller and get more hair. So fucking true. I just got to Elon Musk it for the hair. And then I have to get that surgery where they crack your leg bones, and microfracture it and then stretch it apart. If I do that, I'll be towering over him. Hope you, the future president, dodge those assassins in the future like how you dodge those gaming questions. I feel like dodging the question is the wrong way to phrase it. We'll talk about it. I don't think I dodged the gaming questions. I think I refocused them. It wasn't... Okay, well... It wasn't bullet time. I watched the pod. You were really loud. I was loud? We'll watch clips. I'll see if you're right. I don't think I was loud. You spun it like Moses did the Beyblade. Interesting. Very interesting. Gavin just wanted to shoot the shit and talk about some Fortnite. That's sort of what it felt like. That is sort of what it felt like. I will admit. Big Gliz, I just rolled credits on Silksong. TY for marketing this indie hit. It is good. Yes, Team Cherry, see this guy right here? I am the marketing arm of your game. Nobody would have heard of this game called Silksong if I hadn't really pushed it. Okay? 4.5 million copies sold in 2 weeks, and that's entirely because I have played it and not even beaten it yet. Yeah, Bruce Lee is in Hitman. I was going to play it tonight, but we've decided, because a Spectacore and Linkus can't play it tonight, that I will not touch it nor look at it until they're back. So we're going to do a Hitman stream probably, I don't know, Tuesday or Monday or Wednesday of next week. I don't know, one of the 3 days. And we're all going to blind play the Bruce Lee Elusive Target, which will be really fun. That's called Friendship. Holy moly. Dude, I want to see what this rewind looks like. Wait, can I pull up my own channel and try it? Okay, wait. How do I use rewind? Oh. Okay. Elusive Target. Wait, look, it's me from the past. That's kind of beast. As a turtle subscriber, you can pause. I mean, you guys say it's buggy. What's the problem? It looks like it works. It's late, but it works. Does it work? Look, now I can rewind to the part where I'm watching myself. Look, holy. Now we can get fucking Streamception. Like, I'm so excited to discover what rewind was. It's like fun watching myself discover it for the first time and be impressed with the rewind. And now if I were to skip forward even more, I should be able to watch myself discover what rewind is. Holy shit. Holy, I'm already maximizing the use of this new content. This is incredible. Wait, let me make sure I get the camera back where it belongs. This is the future. I'm just saying, listen, this is can we give credit where it's fucking due for once? If Twitch does something right, I'm not going to be all snarky. I'm going to give them, otherwise it makes my normal snarkiness feel unearned. But it is earned because normally they don't add anything that we actually need. When they add something that's actually useful, of course I want to praise it. That's good job. Thank you. It's a little late, but we get there. It's not on mobile. Guys, if you expect the Twitch mobile app to get good, now you're just greedy. The Twitch mobile app has always sucked. It's a rite of passage. Okay? It's like, I wouldn't even if I opened the Twitch mobile app and it worked well and was useful, I would be like, what app is this? I downloaded the wrong thing. I'm trying to watch Twitch streamers. Okay? That's not. The Democrat who runs on fixing the Twitch mobile app will win the 28 primary. You need to get into politics, brother. You need to start running campaigns. You got the right ideas for this country. God damn, you might just start turning around some Gen Z minds. Bernie Sanders is suspiciously silent on the Twitch mobile app. Is he compromised? We'll talk about it today. Is Bernie Sanders compromised by Dan Clancy? Has stake paid off Sanders? Watching the interview now, you're doing great so far. But thank you, Joseph. Nice first-time chat. I appreciate that. If you have anything you want to talk about, I always give first-time chatters a topic selection if they would like to steer the course of the stream. But I appreciate that you enjoyed it. You know what? Nobody ever says Glizzy as the topic because I think they think it's played out, but actually no one's ever done it. So it's still on the table. It's actually kind of rebellious to say Glizzy when I ask you what the topic is. But I guess new chatters aren't so They're coming from YouTube. They're less indoctrinated in the way of speaking. It's like you're scaring the fruz. First time chatter huz. R-dubs. Don't invent new slang. Let's keep our slang as is. Let's try to add new things. I'm not trying to get fruz as part of our lingo. Fruz. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I kind of like it. I do. I kind of like calling them the fruz. You know what? I wanted to make fun of you, but it is sticking. It's like instantly sticking. And I'm a big enough man, gigantic enough man, really, to switch my mind on this. The pirate time. They give it 28 months. Ishrak, can you explain Silent Assassin Hitman? What are you, Gavin Newsom? All right, Gavin. I'll answer your question eventually. Stop hunting me down in my chat. Big A, I dare you to draft a team of former presidents, living or dead, to take on the current LA Lakers. When you say former presidents, could you also include future presidents? In which case, I'll include LeBron James, Luka Doncic. LBJ versus LBJ. Holy shit. LBJ v. LBJ. Yeah, Washington at point guard. FDR at the 2. Joe Biden at the 3. Is it FDR in a wheelchair? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a fucking ableist. I didn't know you were a fucking ableist. That's crazy. Lincoln was tall. Lincoln was tall. Lincoln was kind of like the Wemby of presidential basketball. Okay, he's lanky. He's tall. He's lanky. All right. He can shoot well, but also play center. You know, he's fucking. He gets to wear the hat for guarding. Lincoln with a comically large top hat blocking the rim. We're supposed to be early today. When you're consistently 15 minutes late, being 5 minutes late is early. Just to be clear. Just I want to be so clear that what I've done today is set the expectation, and now I'm actually undercutting it. So what I am is early as fuck. I use this strat at work for real. Based. Fucking beast. Weaponized tardiness. True. Well, to be clear, I hate to give this advice, but it's true, and you need to know it. In the workplace, being purposefully bad at certain tasks is beneficial. I don't know how to tell you this. It can't be all tasks, or you're just useless, or you're a bad worker. But being purposely bad at a few tasks that are very low impact, that don't help, they don't move the needle with what you're actually assigned to do, but if you're good at them, you will end up doing all the time, is fucking true. I don't know how to tell you. It's just true. And if you are full effort at every task, instead of being an incredibly high performer, you will actually be pulled in so many directions. You will be a mediocre to bad performer. You will be stressed out and burnt out, and it's just the truth, bro. It's just the truth. It's just how it works. People will abuse it. Example. I mean, I've used this example before, but I'll give you an example. I worked on the content marketing team at Twitch, right? So we would do like email marketing and Twitch Weekly and the front page and social media and things like that. All right. and there was a product marketer who wanted to launch, I forget the product. Oh, I don't know, but it was a global rollout of some new bullshit Twitch feature. And he was like, dude, you're so good at using MailChimp. Because that was our emailing program. MailChimp was our email program. He's like, bro, you're so good at it. Do you think you could set up my email rollout for this product to go out in every single country simultaneously translated? And like, I'm fucking, I don't know, 20, 21 years old. And I'm thinking like in my mind, oh yeah, I'm going to fucking kill this job. And this guy's going to talk about how great I am. And this is like, and so I'm like, and I'm staying at work late for like 2 or 3 days. I'm like after work, putting together this guy's whole email thing. And then at the end of it, first of all, not only does it not move the needle for the company, so nobody in the executive level gives a shit. This is a stupid product, didn't do anything. But also this guy just basically claims full credit. Like, you know, it's like, you know, he's like, thanks Brandon for help with emails or whatever. It's like, it doesn't, at no point did doing any of that work help me. And it made me stressed and fall behind on some other tasks that were important to my manager. And so I realized that you have to like prioritize the shit that's actually going to move the needle for you. If your manager tells you to do something, that's priority number one. Everything else you have to kind of like, anyway, it's a lesson I had to learn. That's just one example, but now you can AI work slop it. Now he can ask me to do something and I can just tell him ChatGPT to do it. My bandwidth is full right now is one of the best ways to talk about this. Thank you for the gifties. God damn. Holy shit. Holy shit. JPDX Solo. Thank you for the 100 gifties. You have a message? Please be just like the most deranged thing I've ever seen. You said FDR for water polio. This is back when we were talking about who would play basketball. And now you... Holy shit. +2. +2. Thank you for the gifties. This guy has 2 messages in the past year. I'm not kidding. The first message is FDR for water polio. The second message is, I think it's time for me to drop 100 gifties. I'll show this. I'm not kidding. That is the 2 messages he has in the past year. The perfect chatter. The ideal viewer. Wait a minute. Twitch. Why can't we just gate it so that's the only viewers we get? Only speak when necessary. Yeah, exactly. He just drops the absolute banger and then... Sorry, someone was saying like my bandwidth is full right now. I don't know if that's the best way to say it. But again, I'll fully admit I'm rusty now. I feel like I was fucking sharp. If you'd asked me in 2022, I'm sharp on office politics and office lingo. But every year I spend in this fucking godforsaken job where I sit at a fucking computer and talk about shit, I'm probably getting rusty. So I'll fully admit that. But I feel like, how would I say it? If you want to say, it depends. If it's your manager, what you want to say is like, you want to lay out what you're doing and ask for a prioritization. That's what you really want. So it's like, if your manager's like, hey, can you do this? And you're like, without being snarky, you got to be like, yeah, absolutely. What I'm working right now is this. Is this a higher priority? Should I do this? Should I switch priorities onto this? Like, you need to make sure you have a priority list and you're working on the number one priority thing. That's like the best thing. If your main goal is get promoted or like move up or make more money, then number one thing you want to do is find out what your manager's top priorities are and just go after that list. Don't do other shit. Don't be like generally good. Go after just that list, because that list is the one that gets you mentioned in promotions. And that is like, this is the best advice I can give you. So you gotta ask them to prioritize. And then if someone else asks you, you can talk more about bandwidth, but honestly, the polite thing to do, like if someone were to ask me later on in my career at Twitch, can you do this email marketing thing for me? If you think they're genuine, you can be like, hey, listen, I will walk you through how to use MailChimp. Like, I'm happy to teach you exactly how I do it so that you can do it forever. Because then it becomes obvious they don't really want to learn how to do it. They want you to do it. like once you explain that you're going to teach them how to do it, they usually go, you know what? Actually, I'll rain check on that, and then they just go figure it out or find someone else to do it. That's the way out of it. Or you can be honest, like, hey, I'm swamped with, if they're like same level as you, but a different thing, I'm swamped with these projects. So I unfortunately can't do it, but, if you need help, you can reach out and ask me. Hey, H-Rock, I'm scared white collar jobs are not going to be available when I'm in the real workforce. I mean, I don't believe this just personally. And I think AI is a powerful, incredible tool. I don't believe this, but it is being used as cloud cover to fire a lot of white collar jobs right now, for sure. I don't know that it's necessarily replacing them. I think the companies are just firing for economic reasons and saying it's AI because it sounds better to investors. That's what I think is happening, more than like they found perfect replacements for these jobs with AI. That's what I think. If AI does replace all white collar jobs, then get ready for the revolution. The society will fundamentally change. It's not going to it won't be able to go on without, if it does, that would be a fundamental reorganization of how the world works. Yes, sir, Comrade A. So, you can have a revolution that's not a communist revolution. They've existed in the past. Revolutions could exist for other things. The Glizzy Revolution, for example. The Glizzy Revolution could be huge. Are you seeing one battle after another? Fuck yeah. The reviews are crazy. The reviews are nuts. So I'm not really a movie in theater guy lately, but with a movie gets that good reviews, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm probably going to go on a triple date to see it Sunday or Monday or Tuesday. I'm very excited about that. Just saw it over the trim. What'd you think? I thought the Glizzy Revolution was the communist. Have you seen 28 Years Later? Nah, I haven't. I've only seen 28 Days Later, and it was probably 28 years ago. How old is that movie? I like the opening scene, though. It was beast. Hera and Smallville? What's this?
He's like addicted to Silksong now, which Smallville reacts. But even Aatrox stopped doing that. He's like addicted to Silksong now, which is better, to be honest. Smallville kind of Smallville reacts. Sorry, but even Aatrox stopped doing that. He's like addicted to Silksong now, which is better, to be honest. Smallville kind of ass. Tried watching that, couldn't get into it. It's some actual hot garbage. But Silksong's nice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in conclusion, we're not going to react.
I'm sorry. It's up to the high cultural standards of Hera. A man who's playing the same game for 20 years straight. Okay? Queues up for a raid. He's modified every map to look exactly the same. Same grass. No snow, no desert, nothing. And then plays it every single day. And then League of Legends after that. I'm sorry. Bro, all I'm saying is his mom had some Tylenol, and I can't believe he's taking it out on me, bro. He can't enjoy fucking... Smallville. Smallville's fun, dude. I did message Hera. Did he respond? About something else. What did he say? Oh, he was streaming. He insulted Smallville, not your personality, little bro. My personality is Smallville, okay? So there's no difference. I'm personally attacked. Okay, if I can't see Clark Kent get cucked, then I don't feel complete as a human being. You haven't watched in a month? I've been busy with Silksong. Nah, I mean, you are the campaign whisperer. When are you interviewing Kamala Harris? If I'm the campaign whisperer, me interviewing Kamala Harris would imply that she's going to have a campaign, which would make me want to campaign into the depths of hell. I do not want Kamala Harris to run. So I will not be doing that. Did you see? Wait, did you see this? All right, I'll segue into Gavin Newsom here for a second. Let's talk about it. But to kick this off, wait. Kamala Harris has a book out. Yeah. Kamala Harris has been going on a book tour. Okay. And she, in the book, calls out Gavin Newsom for saying, hey, I asked him for an endorsement after Biden dropped out. And he said, hiking will call back, and then never followed up. Which is actually low-key based because it was not a good campaign. All right? You don't want to put that anchor around if you're trying to, bro, I had presidency in his eye. He's thinking about 2028 already. Anyway, let's talk about it. So okay. Gavin Newsom interview. What is it? Let's bring it up. It went out today. If you'd like to watch it, I noticed that they decided that they didn't really want to put my name on this thing because everyone else is like, this is Gavin Newsom, and this is Sean Spicer. This is Jamie Harrison. This is Jasmine Crockett. Gen Z feels screwed? And this is Brandon H. Rock Ewing in fucking 8-point font. But it's out. It's out. And so, listen, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I wanted to point out some parts and maybe give some background or some story on it. I am getting mogged by a man 20 years my senior. He's got the hairline and the height on me. Look, I don't know where it is in this. If someone had timestamps or something. Here's the main thing. So the first third of this interview is Gavin Newsom trying to talk to me about video games. The first third is him like trying to talk to me about like what Discord is, why was Marshmallow in Fortnite. At one point, I wonder if we can find this. I'm not doing this, but I'm saying I'm finding it frustrating. The endless pointing to Discord, Reddit, right. Twitch. This is not like, and so the first part is me. By the way, I should have worn longer socks. I'll also say that. And I try to explain because here's the prep I had for the interview. I can even show you the email. I can even show you what they sent me. I want to be perfectly transparent here. Let's see. Where's the? Well, I probably shouldn't. Okay, someone's email isn't it, but I'll say it. It's let's see. We want to have a conversation around the gaming community, how we reach younger voters, what's going on with kids that are too online these days, Discord, Reddit, other prevalent topics giving everything in the news. Yeah, and then they mentioned the video, the Charlie Kirk video I did. And so I understood the assignment going in that it wasn't going to be like every possible discussion. But when I'm thinking about this thing and I'm prepping for it, my main thing it comes back to, like with all my content, is that the reason people are disengaging from normal avenues of society and diving deeper into message boards, Discord, Reddit, forums, is because of the economy. More than anything else, more than polarization, more than algorithms, it's the economy. It's the fact that people don't feel like they have a real shot at getting a house, getting on the normal ladder of a good job, that and also going out to third place is more expensive. So that was my main goal going in, was like to bring it back to that and also point out how tired, I think we all are, of video games and video game related hobbies being trotted out as an excuse every time somebody shoots somebody. The idea that it's video games is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. It's it's a well-worn, disproven thing. So those are my main things I wanted to get across. And I think I was able to do that in this early part. But there is this disconnect.
Your history and how you
In connection, humans to talk to. Let's get this in America. Let's start platforms.
Right.
I am just saying that it's the salaries were insane. They were getting
on a new podcast.
So he's talking about like esports and Fortnite and at one point, dude, and it's like not long after we talked about Charlie Kirk getting assassinated, he's like, tell me about getting world records in Hitman. And like, I think I hope we can find it, bro. I think we can find it. But I'm like, Hitman's a game where you fly around. Listen, I don't want to talk about Hitman. I'm like, because what was I going to say? In my head, I wish I could find the timestamp, bro. I'm not good at, maybe I can search transcripts. Wait a minute, search transcripts. Just watch it. All right, we could like skip around, I guess. Let's see.
You're a rock star on YouTube.
1257.
World record holder, what, for Hitman, right?
Yeah, there's a game called Hitman where you're flying around, and I that is a time of my life where I started doing this when I was working at NVIDIA. I was working some insane hours.
Right.
And like, I didn't want to say you fly around and assassinate people. It doesn't make, like, what am I going to explain the game? I was one, and also, here's the thing, at a high level, by the way, I appreciate him having me on and letting me speak my piece. This is overall complimentary. I'm just saying why there was a disconnect in the first third of this interview. Is like, if it's Gavin's audience, if it's like people that are Gavin voters watching this, they don't give a fuck about Hitman the video game. And if it's my audience watching it, they already know this stuff and they want to hear more about like me talk about the economy with someone who has actual power to make change. So there's no point in the discussion that I think that was the early questions were leading towards. So I tried my hardest, like every question in this section, to steer it towards the economy. And to his credit, around here, I think we just start going off on like actual stuff that I really am interested in. So I took about the first third to get through it, I think. After the first third, I think we start hitting our stride. Had to warm up a bit. Yeah. Exactly. You should have pulled out the elusive target explanation. The only meme that I almost did and I didn't do, guess I'm a coward. He was talking about the CEOs of Twitch, Reddit, and Discord, and I almost threw in Clancyville. But I didn't want to have to explain it if he asked what it was. I just for the real ones, I wanted to throw in a Clancyville, but I didn't want to, so that's for the next one. That's for if he comes on the stand. Did you do a Joker impression? Yeah, halfway through I said, "Why so serious, Mr. Newsome?" And he was a little bit off-put. You missed your chance at 1840. What's 1840? 1840. I also felt like I really crushed his spirit because in this section, he's talking about esports like it's like this booming thing right now.
May have done one. Also brands, right? I mean, you got Nike now working on those and those platforms, Louis Vuitton. Tell me a little bit about that. Give us a sense of what that integration as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is as crazy as it can sound from someone outside of it. It's people all over the. I didn't do Nike AirPods, no, but he talks about like had these big tournaments and I was blown away. And I was like, in connection, humans to talk.
Have the level of understanding the space. But you talk about esports, and I just think it's an interesting space in this context. You say it's a relatively small space, but it's not a small amount of investment that it seems people are making. I was just reading about Michael Jordan, Shaquille O'Neal, Beckham, folks putting tens of millions of dollars into esports teams. I mean, this thing's growing.
Yeah, but what I'll tell you is, being dead honest, Gavin, a lot of them are going to lose their shirt on this. It's not.
Like, I start talking about, like, bro, these guys are wasting money. Like, because I gotta keep it real. Like 2 years ago, you could be like, yeah, esports is through the roof, but I'm not. And then it was funny. So after this interview was over, because I go on for a bit, and I'm like, yeah, it's like people are watching esports, but the money is really out of it. After this interview, one of the cameramen came up to me and he's like, hey man, what you said about esports made me laugh because in the studio next door, they used to have this thing called the Overwatch League and it disappeared. I was like, yeah, I'm well aware. I'm well aware, bro. He's like, I always wonder what happened to that thing. So we were like literally in the same spot that they used to film that. So yeah, listen, the first third I talk about, I kind of pivot the gaming questions more towards the economy. And then the one thing I had in my mind, because I had some like time. I was here, he showed up right maybe 20 minutes before this interview, 15, 20 minutes. We talked for a little bit and then we went live. But like I was there for probably 2 hours before the interview. I was in like the green room, I was on my phone just chilling. And the one thing I wanted to say was, because I was like, what's the point? What would I want to get out of this if I'm talking to someone who might have a real shot at the presidency? And I wanted to say this, and I don't know if I have it in here. If someone knows where this timestamp is, because I think I did say it directly, but I'll just say it here now because I think it's important, is like, based on betting market odds, which can change a lot, and if we have a free and fair election, which could change a lot, there's a decent chance this guy could become the DNC nominee. And because Trump is polling so badly, he could become president. There's a real chance. I basically said, actually, if we can find the timestamp, it's really funny because I think he looks pissed when I bring it up. When I was like, so you're running for president, right? I just say it, dude. I was like, you're running for president, right? And he's like, he looks off camera at his like manager and he's like, if someone has the timestamp, that'd be great. But we'll get to that. So anyway, I'm like, you're running for president. And there's a decent chance, you could be the nominee and this could happen. And because Trump is doing so poorly, at least in my mind, I think I approached this administration overly fair to Trump. I literally went into this, I was like, hey, he won the popular vote. I'm going to give him a fair shot as I can. But it's been so obvious that it's been one blunder after the other. It's been 25-27. Okay, let's pull this up. 25-27.
Theoretical world where you're going to run for president. I'm just going to say it. Matt, you don't say anything. I'm okay.
This is a virtual world. Yeah.
Virtual world.
Right,
Maybe
right.
The betting markets have
right there. Look at his eyes, dude. He like locks eyes with this guy.
Okay.
This is a virtual world. Yeah.
Virtual world. Maybe
Right.
The betting market.
Like he looks at like the guy off camera. He was like and he's like, what the hell? Is he blowing up my spot? But okay, so this is my point. Is like, and maybe I could say it here.
It's have you leading, okay? There's a theoretical world. And if I can get somebody who's not militarizing the National Guard and someone who's not shutting down TV shows that disagree with them and someone who's not threatening free and fair elections, that's a huge win already. It's a low bar to clear and it's an easy clear.
Pretty low bar, but I get it. Yeah.
But, realistically, from the audience that I'm talking about, because again, I think I got lucky. I got the last chapter out and I'm feeling fine. They can't go back to the status quo, Gavin. They just can't. They will continue to grow more upset and populist and nihilistic unless things seriously change. Like they have to change on a more fundamental level.
Look,
Okay.
so let's start.
That was like my core idea. The idea was like, listen, you're going to be better than Trump. And I appreciate that you're like standing up to him and you have a spine and you're fighting. And like, again, he did sign right before this thing. He signed a thing that ICE cannot be wearing masks in California, which is a big thing because they've been walking around masked up and grabbing people and they have to show their badge number and all that. Okay. So if he's doing things in that direction, it's progress, but it's not enough if you don't change fundamentally the economic reality that's making people more and more disengaged. That's like what I was trying to get across. So I'm glad I got it after all the gaming discussion. Hopefully it's not too late in the video, but I wanted to just try to get that point across without being he probably thinks you're a commie now. I don't think so. I did my whole speech about, the things I'm asking for are not radical. They were literally in this country from like the 50s, 60s, 70s before Reagan. Like we used to have strong unions, high taxes on the rich. Like all these things existed in this country. They worked great. We had businesses that thrived. We had a strong middle class. It wasn't radical. It has become, it's called radical now, but it's nothing about it is crazy. Did you ask him if he can bring back the Travis Scott skin in Fortnite? Did I ask him that? He asked me that. He basically asked me, what's your favorite dance in Fortnite? Do you think I should dance Take the L if I beat Trump in the general? Did you? He's like, have you seen the latest speedrun strats on Sapienza? Low-key terrifying when he mentioned sports gambling. Yeah, so that was the last third of the interview, just as a high level, right? Last third of the interview, I go deep into, if you were looking for quicker wins, because again, the things I'm talking about here are like fundamental changes to the way our economy, distributes risk and reward. That's I guess what it is. But here I'm like, hey, if you're looking for quick wins, the things that are absolutely destroying young men's financial lives are crypto, gambling, buy now, pay later, DraftKings and FanDuel ads on every possible platform at all times. Like that was my last third. And then one of the other guys, the guy who was right off to the right here, he also talked to me after the show and he goes, hey, that gambling stuff really resonated with me because I lost all my money gambling a few years back. He was like, he looked like he had a couple tats. He's like, I basically lost everything on it, and I've really had to dig myself out of a hole. And so, yeah, I do think those things are criminal. So yeah, listen, I don't know. I think there's parts here that I really like, but I do wish this stuff was more at the beginning and the gaming stuff was like the fun stuff at the end. Kevin Hart will go bankrupt if they ban it. No, he won't. Thank God, Kevin Hart will be all right, even if we ban sports gambling, because Kevin Hart just signed a multi-million-dollar deal to perform in Saudi Arabia. So he'll be all right. He'll be all right financially, no worries. Thank God. W. Kevin Hart. America is saved. Won't Braun be too broke if they ban sports gambling? No, because he can get money from China. Everybody's got backups. Was there anything you said that Gavin resonated with? The stuff related to his kids. Anything that related back to his kids, I think he could understand. Anything where I was like, kids are, getting more easily indoctrinated into gambling. He was like, yeah, my kid has been gambling. Oh, monitor and frame. I think when I explained that, if you were to tell let's say you have a young man, I'm speaking mostly to men for this example, but this applies to women actually too. But if you're at a young man who's like, not socially engaging enough, and you take away their ability to use Discord and video games, you're not making them more socially engaged nowadays. You're actually making them even more isolated. I was like, listen, if some of these guys who get off a hard day at work and can't hang out in Discord and play games with their friends, like if they didn't have that, that is what they have. That is the thing keeping them from going crazy. It's not the thing making them crazy. It's the thing stopping them from going crazy. And I think he resonated with that because he sort of understood that like his kids are making friends and have friends and they all hang out and play Roblox and Minecraft or whatever. I think he understood that. So yeah, I think he had that some of the kids. I mean, I'm sure he's heard, economic stuff before, and it remains to be seen whether I can even personally trust that he can make progress on that. But I wanted to push for it while I had the opportunity. Discord is kind of the only free third place now. I don't know about the only, but it's one of the better ones. Yeah, for young people online interested in gaming or online adjacent hobbies. Discord's like a real easy, free place to hang out with other human beings that share your interests. Did he tell you what streamers his kid watches? He said fucking Minecrafters. I don't know. Who are the big Minecrafters right now? I feel like Dream S&P is dead. Who's the big Minecrafters right now? Squeaks? That'd be based if it was Squeaks. If he told me his kids watch Squeaks, I'd walk out of that interview right there. It's probably like, 100 Minecrafters, rich versus poor or whatever. His kids probably watch those 8-hour videos of 1,000-player civilizations. You should make that with real people. That's what I was telling Gavin. I was like, for California, you're the governor, right? You can create a Hunger Games type situation, which you can film. A statewide Mr. Beast challenge. Let's transition to a parkour-based economy. Hitman Bruce Lee mission win next week, Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Thoughts on H-1B Visa 100K V? Yeah, I'll probably make a video about it. I've been meaning to. There's been a lot of news. If you want my super hot take, it's like this could actually be directionally right. I have a video about H-1B where I explain how it's completely broken. But the problem is, the real simple reason that it's bad is that it has a carve out where companies don't have to pay the 100K fee if they go through the White House. So it's like less about a concrete way of restructuring H-1B and more of a way to have everybody have to go through Trump. It's just another kiss the ring. Like most of his policies, it just makes it so you have to negotiate with him directly, and he gets to be kingmaker and like ask for stuff. And it is a massive corrupt weakness of most of the policies he puts out, that even if they were ideologically in the right place, they don't work because they become vehicles for corruption. That's my take on it. I work for these sports betting apps. The money they pay in sponsorships is insane. Yeah, I wonder why. You think it's for charity? You don't think it's because they make that back, right? Off of the stupid people they bring in? I think it's just because they really like helping out creators and artists, and it's just giving back. It's for the community. It's to help struggling streamers and celebrities. I was reading about apparently like Shane Gillis gets the offer to go perform in Saudi Arabia. He says no. Then they immediately double the offer. And he says no again. And then they add even more, another gargantuan amount of money. And apparently he said, this is his recollection, right? But he said like, let's just stop negotiating here because eventually you're going to say a number that I will agree to. I don't want to do that. Which I think is funny. I respect that. But I guess what I'm saying in general is like making someone an offer, they say no, and then you double it just means that like money is not an object for you. There's a bigger goal here than the profit of this individual. And that's what Saudi oil money is doing there, and then what stake money is doing for like Kick or for gambling things. Ishrock, don't lie. You would open CSGO cases with MBS. Dude, for me, it was the opposite, bro. They didn't ask me to go, and I said, I'll do it for less. I'll pay you. I just want to hang out with MBS, dude. I just want to hang out in Saudi Arabia. It was almost embarrassing. They were walking away, and I kept saying, no, I'll give you more. I'll pay Bill Burr's fee, is what I said. Any thoughts on the governor of Georgia going to South Korea to try and smooth over deporting their citizens, begging for them to come back? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I mean, you can't undo easily the damage of asking someone to build a factory in your country and then locking up all the workers as they arrive. But ignoring it or pretending like it wasn't a mistake would be the wrong play. You should do whatever you can to make up for it and try to get the Hyundai factory going again, because that is the best way to get, especially high-tech battery manufacturing. We can only learn it from China or South Korea, and China's not going to teach it to us. So we got, it's important. It's important. Thoughts on dividing Korea into thirds so there can be a middle Korea? Okay, now we're talking. I've always thought that the South-North thing is kind of played out. Central Korea. A middle kingdom, if you will. Or what if we divide it vertically and make quadrants of Korea? What if we divide Korea vertically, but keep the north-south, and then you make it like the political compass? And we run a world experiment on all 4 Koreas. How about that? You're talking like the 60s CIA? Dude, if you put me in the 60s CIA or like 1800s Britain, give me a pencil and a map, I will draw some borders that cause conflicts. I would have been generational, dude. I'd be a generational white guy redrawing borders for fuck. It would have been crazy. I would have gone nuts, dude. That would have been causing ruckuses that lasted hundreds of years. Putting up Jordan numbers, dude. In Jordan. They would have had to call it the Bay of Gliz invasion. Nothing I'm saying would imply that. Nothing I'm saying would imply that. That would not. That still wouldn't make sense. And also, I wouldn't be redrawing the borders of Cuba. So it wouldn't. What a stupid. You mean Florida too? The sequel. The sequel. Hey, thank you for the 29 months. Duty 45. X Beyond Gone, thank you for the 30. Highlander 999, thank you for the 9 months. Dignal, thank you for the 29. Ranka Attack, thank you for the tier 1. Quibite, thank you for the 22 months. Dom M, thank you for the 27. Tickety Tackety, thank you for the 54. Hero 10200, thank you for the tier 1. Dope Sea Otter, thank you for the 32. Have you considered streaming on YouTube? Because I don't want to fund ice raids in Clancyville. No. I'm captured and complicit with the Clancyville regime. All right? Dan Clancy funds, owns, and operates my stream. On the payroll, baby. He has your family captive. You got it. Wink, wink. Yeah, exactly. Ever since Rewind, he's become a stooge. Hey, Shrug, new viewer here. Time for a fun fact of the day. Are you a new viewer actually? No, you're not. You've been following since 2022 and you have thousands of message. You're not a new viewer. Just finished the Gavin podcast. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. So Gavin's going to become a Minecraft streamer. Dude, high key, if the presidency campaign doesn't work out, I think he will pivot to Minecraft content. And his kids will be happier. Based on the way he's talking, all his kids care about are Minecraft content creators. There was a place you could have plugged your Nepal video. I wasn't there to plug my videos. I did mention Nepal. I did mention what happened in Nepal. To his credit, he seemed to know about it, which I'm not sure I would get out of Trump. Always be plugging. Terry Amon was good. You should have plugged one of your videos every 5 minutes. Just turn to camera in the middle of his questions and talk about the Popathon. Sorry, could you do a quick ad break, Governor? I need to tell you about the Hollow Knight boss tier list. By the way, Fake Fan didn't even ask about that. Like, Fake Gamer. If you're going to ask about gaming questions, ask about the Hollow Knight boss tier list. Gavin, can I call you Gav? I did ask if I can call him Gavin. Because I think I mentioned this story in the interview. But, me and Doug did that 2-minute interview with him a while back, that really short interview. And in that interview, I was like, Gavin, you got to come on the stand or whatever. And my dad is a Republican. My dad doesn't even like Gavin Newsom at all. My dad called me after that interview and he's like, address him as Governor Newsom. You're being way too formal. You're being way too casual. Because my dad's military, dude. It's like it's not about whether he likes the guy. He's just like, you got to use titles. So I mentioned that story in this thing. I was like, can I call you just Gavin? because I'm uncomfortable being too formal. And he's like, the president calls me new scum, so Gavin is fine. Which is pretty funny. We'll see what the comments are like. I mean, it just came out. The thing about what I saw from Gavin Newsom's other interview, he's been on I think he went on a Republican podcast. Is it Sean Ryan? I don't know this guy, but yeah, this guy.
There's a problem.
This guy, where is he? This guy. I guess he's like an ex-Marine or something. He does a podcast. All the comments on this are all caps. And you shall know the devil by his deeds, not his actions. Or not his words. I'm sorry. His deeds, not his words. It's all don't trust a word. Is that Dana White? It does look like Dana White's cousin or something. Talking like Sephiroth? Yeah, exactly. 4-hour episode? I know, I couldn't watch it, dude. I watched fucking 2 minutes of it and I was like, I'll just wing it. I was trying to see if there's topics that have already been covered. I didn't have to. I was like, I'm not going to watch 4-hour fucking. So are you telling us to flood the comment section with Coffee Cow and the Wiggler? I'm actually not telling you to do that, no. Moo, moo, moo. What would be the worst question asked her in the Gamer Correction? That's a great question. I'm excited to watch it because I think it's going to be very cringy. I am actually very excited to see Dan Clancy's ass hauled in front of Congress, though. He's lucky he made Twitch Rewind. It's like the only thing that's going to help him out. I'm confident Newell won't show. I'd be shocked if Gabe Newell got his ass up for this. But if Gabe's there, dude, if it is Gabe there, it's actually going to be really fun to watch. Someone asking Gabe Newell what a CSGO knife is. The thing about Counter-Strike as a game is that it sounds so horrible when described to someone who's not a gamer. It's like all these kids are playing terrorists. They're trying to blow up various sites around the world. And then they gamble money on custom AK-47 skins. Although I'll be honest, Hitman, as I realized during the interview, Hitman also sounds bad when you're trying to explain it out loud. I was listening to the podcast and you described Hitman. Yeah, I described Hitman as a game where you fly around. Hitman is a game where you fly around. Listen, the economy is what we got to talk about here. Since you've had an interview with Lena Khan and Gavin Newsom, are there any people... oh, wow, first-time chatter with topic. You've had an interview with Lena Khan and Gavin Newsom. Are there other people you have worked or do work in our government you'd like to have interviews with them? So I don't know about the government, but I am doing an interview in a few days with Steve Eisman, the real-life guy that Steve Carell played in The Big Short. He is the guy that did, I think, the largest bet against the housing market in 2008. And I'm going to be pitching him The Bigger Short. I'm going to be explaining my theories on the bubble we're in now, and I want to hear what he actually thinks. The Big or Short. Will it be live? No, it's going to be on Lemonade Stand. It's going to be on the stand. And then I think we're going to have Aiden pitch him his Gen Z portfolio. Like, his investments, CSGO skins, metaverse real estate. Aiden Ross, yeah. Labubu's. Aiden always stealing Gen Z valor. He really is. He's low-key not Gen Z. He's the most millennial Gen Z I've ever met. But he is the youngest person on the podcast, so he gets all the Gen Z segments. He's more millennial than me. Bro, I think he's more millennial than me. Sometimes. When I'm talking to him, sometimes I feel like, bro, I feel like I am talking to a true dyed-in-the-wool millennial. Someone who has millennial thoughts, feeling like a live, laugh, love type of person. Like, be nice to our man. I love Aiden. Unironically. He's one of the sweetest, nicest people I ever met in my life, and that's why I make fun of him nonstop. Who the fuck wants to be authentic with someone like Aiden, all right? You're still better to him than the Yard guys? They set a low bar. They set a low bar. Real Gen Z doesn't like Europe. Actually, true. If he was real Gen Z, he'd slowly be getting more nationalist. A true Gen Z would slowly be His Year of Kindness is low-key my favorite. I haven't watched it yet. I heard he cried. Which is kind of funny because he also did a solo episode on the Yard Patreon where he also cried. Which means the only time Aiden cries on a podcast is when his own words bring himself to tears. There is no guest and no co-host who can make him emotional. But when he's talking to himself for an hour, he is overwhelmed with emotion. But I'm sure it's fantastic content. I will watch it. Aiden listening to his own words be like, hold up, my writing is this fire. Yeah, true. Wouldn't we have Jensen Huang on the Lemonade Stand? I mean, literally would be a dream guest. I think unlikely, but unlikely. From my experience in NVIDIA marketing, Jensen would not want to take risks. Jensen is not a guy who he wants to know what he's getting into. I think he would he signed those titties though. True. I think it's more that from his POV, right, the financial incentives of increasing his personal brand are very low. He's not running for office or anything. What he cares most about is saying and doing nothing that could piss off the American government or the Chinese government. And we would ask him questions that would do either. Like that, Jensen's number one concern is to somehow manage Xi Jinping and Trump at the same time, because that's how NVIDIA stays incredibly powerful and wealthy. If it, that is the only way they could lose that, really, is a dual mandate. So I don't think we get him. Low key. How is there no mention of Hades 2 1.0? Bro, I watched Hades 2 for the last couple hours on the couch as Ari played it. It's so fun. She was freaking out over the cute little frog in the game. She spent more time petting the frog than playing. Hades 2 is awesome. But so far watching her play, I haven't seen anything new that I didn't see when I played already. So I'm probably not going to play it for a while. I'm going to play it once I beat Silksong. Mega Bonk hit 40K. What is Mega Bonk? Mega Bonk? A roguelike survival game where you fight through endless waves. Is this just Vampire Survivors with 3D? Cool. Took me 12 seconds to nail that. Yeah, I'm sure it's fun. Those core games are digital crack. It is crazy nowadays because indie devs are so good and can turn games around relatively quickly that if you come up with a good game mechanic, that's just getting stolen. And by the way, you can't copyright a game mechanic, and I don't think you should be able to, so it's fine. But if you come up with a good game mechanic and you don't do a good job of putting a good enough game around that, someone's going to be like, oh, I just want that and not the rest, and they're going to steal it, and they're going to make a better game. Like that. Nemesis system? Okay. That's what Blizzard did for decades. I mean, Riot did it to Blizzard and to Steam. Riot's entire thing was hey, what if we just took a popular Blizzard game or Dota or Counter-Strike and we made it brighter and more colorful? What if we take Dota or Auto Chess or Counter-Strike and we make it brighter and more colorful? And it worked. It worked incredibly. And now they're the dominant studio. I mean, it's TFT is the best though. TFT is great. League is great. Valorant is great. I mean, I don't like Valorant at all. Actually, fuck that. But I get that Valorant players like it. It's not like they did a bad job. People liked it. They made a bunch of money. But that was their it wasn't like it was a radical departure from game mechanics. They just took it and made it a little more approachable and brighter and more colorful. And it worked like a fucking charm. So you don't have to change much. League is great. Do you hear yourself? I do hear myself. I think League of Legends is a good game. I think it's bad for you. It's like this. It's like standing on a New York City rooftop, staring out at the city on a cool, crisp night with your friends smoking a cigarette. The world in front of you. Night's good. That's an awesome night, but a cigarette is still bad for you. You understand? Does that make sense? Okay. The thing is bad for you, but it's good at what it's doing in that moment. the idea of playing League is 10x actually playing it. This has been proven. Actually, I don't think this is actually true, but I think this is true for the Arcane crowd. The Arcane crowd got fucking bait and switched hard. The Arcane crowd was sold a false bill of goods, dude. They watched that show and thought they were about to get the most beautiful, lore-based, story-type game where they really got to learn more about these characters they loved. And instead, they got called every slur under the book while going 0-10 with support Malphite. Okay? They got completely bait and switched. The new slime video made me depressed. I only tuned into slime stream one day when he was playing League of Legends, and I literally started crying. I was laughing so hard. It was a few days ago, and minions hadn't even spawned yet. And he was head in his hands like, I'm going to lose this fucking contest to Nick. I'm not going to get gold, and no one's going to believe that it's not my fault. It's my teammates. My teammates are all a bunch of sister fucking idiots. They all fuck their sisters. And it's not fair. I'm playing great, and my sister fucking teammates are going to cause me to not win this, which is not a good attitude. But then right as he says it, he looks up at the camera with like a pleading look in his eyes. And his Lux walks into the enemy tower and dies before minions spawn. Feeds them first blood. And then he sighs and puts his head back in his hand. It was so beautiful. It was art. It was art. It was like unscripted art. And so that was all I watched. I heard he quit though. I heard he didn't end up completing it. They were watching it at the mogul office. Just watch the first 10 minutes of the newsome interview. Have you noticed you say, okay, this is what I want to say a lot? Yeah, probably because I had some things that I wanted to say. Listen, I went into that interview sort of with an agenda. Okay, I didn't want to get, because if I was just nice and like let him steer it entirely and only ask questions, then I think I would have been really disappointed with myself at the end of it. And I just like, oh yeah, Fortnite's really cool. If I just answered that, I really wanted to use the opportunity to say some things. So maybe I say that out loud to like refocus it. Hey, thanks for the gifties. Aw man creeper. Thank you for the gifties. Imaji 101, thank you for the 25 gifties. Yo, Big A, I've been a YouTube frog for 3 to 4 years, and I recently subbed to Lemonade Stand Patreon for a year. I used to think subbing to a billionaire like yourself wasn't the brightest, but then I remembered that I used to wail on gacha games, and that's not any better. That's not a good enough reason. No, you can't. I used to think smoking crack was bad, but then I remembered I used to do heroin, and so now I realize it can't be worse than that. Like, that's not how it works. You can't. No, I appreciate the support, but obviously it's not. Anyway, thank you, Imaji, for the support, and I'm glad you like the content. Thank you. Comey Chris, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Calling yourself crack is so funny. I think something around that, yeah. Why did they cut out the part where you asked Newsom for tips on running for governor? That didn't happen. They did cut out the part where he asked me for tips on what to do as governor. There was a good chunk in the middle where I just told him how to govern the nation's 4th largest economy. I told him exactly what to do and how to do it. And they cut that out so that he could steal my ideas. Any thoughts on NVIDIA, Oracle, and OpenAI borderline? Yes, I have a lot of thoughts on it. I'm not going to do it today. I have slides, but I am adding a little bit to it. I will do it. I'll do it tomorrow. 100%, actually. 100%. Hold me to it. Clip this. 100%. I'm doing a presentation on NVIDIA, Oracle, and OpenAI. I've been working on it during this week, and I think it's very interesting. The reason I sort of dragged my feet on it is that I have done like 4 or 5 NVIDIA videos recently. I've talked about NVIDIA a little too much. I'm sounding low-key obsessed. All right? Jensen's going to think I'm a stalker. So I decided to cut back and talk about other things, but I do want to talk about it. I do want to talk about it. I do think it's one of the biggest. I also want to talk about Ty Lopez, dude. I think he's got some really good ideas about how to get more knowledge. No, they finally, this SEC doesn't enforce anything, and they finally cracked down on Ty Lopez specifically and his Radio Shack Ponzi scheme. I'll put some slides together. I think it's a funny thing to explain. I'll explain it tomorrow. I think it's very fun. Turbo lets you rewind streams out? Yeah, dude, Turbo's fucking awesome. Wait, was there, I think I had videos I wanted to watch. But I don't remember what they were. I don't remember what they were. There's a rare meeting. What is this?
Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has ordered hundreds of senior military officers to Virginia for an urgent meeting. The Pentagon has provided very little detail about this meeting, but CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie Daggett tells us it's a rare event, if not unprecedented move.
CBS News has learned that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has directed numerous generals and admirals, as well as some of their staff from around the world, to come to the Marine base in Quantico, Virginia next week. I can tell you that a meeting of that size on such short notice is extremely rare, if not unprecedented. So there are roughly...
What if it's just like a sick rager? What if Hegseth got like 6 beer pong tables and a keg and just wants to fucking have an absolute party?
800 generals and admirals across the armed services. It's not clear how many have been summoned to come to this meeting or even why, but there are many that are currently stationed in active war zone regions in places like the Middle East, Africa, and Europe. There are also questions as to why the secretary is having this in person rather than a secured video conference, as
could have been
was usually done in the past. Aside from the obvious security risks of having all that top brass in one place at one time, it's going to cost a lot of money to fly them in from all over the world. Hegseth has already ordered a 20% reduction in 4-star officers. He's ordered it. It hasn't happened. He's already fired more than a dozen high-ranking military leaders. One retired general told CBS News he may use the meeting to announce further cuts. Back to you.
This is like Xi Jinping's purges in China, bro. Well, we'll see if there's actually firings, but this is like when they just fucking start cutting all the top brass. Interesting. It's the first. Oh, maybe it's just the new Department of War Rager. That could be it. Layoffs hitting everywhere but Medicare. Yeah. I know this is a bit out there, but have you seen The Usual Suspects? Yes, I have. Why? Yeah, I've seen it. Is this Kevin Spacey trying to make a comeback? It's not going to work, bro. It is a good movie, though. They just want to know if you know ball. Oh, I know ball, bro. I know ball. Any plans for Hades 2 full release? Maybe. But right now I'm just watching Ari play it. It's very, very fun for me to watch her play it. Because she freaks out at all the enemies and all the dialogue and all the lore and the frog. And her joy is infectious. Whereas when I play the game, I'm just fucking skipping dialogue, trying to grind levels and like the way I play it is joyless until I beat a hard boss and then I feel good. So exploring it through her eyes is more fun. Are you curious? Now you're supposed to solve the mist? Bro, I solved it. It was the Brat Summer. All these people talking about the mist, I feel like I see a twinge of jealousy. I see a twinge of like, oh, this guy solved one of the hardest puzzles ever brilliantly by figuring out that Charlie XCX's Brat was the key. Fast V2 this weekend. I'm going to race Squeaks and Get to Work on Saturday. And then I'm going to commentate a Spectacor's Hitman run right afterwards. So it should be a fun time. It should be a fun time. Do you know when? I mean, they put out a schedule, bro. I don't know exactly when it is. So it's not all white dudes this time. I know there's going to be one Latino. There's white dudes like Stans and Lud and Squeaks, and there's one Latino, me. And we're going to fucking actually try to add some liveliness to this. Yeah, there's going to be the game Hitman where there's flying around. Stans has been yet to be invited. That's not true. I don't know what Stans is saying, but he's on the thing, and I know that Lud asked him personally, so there's just no way that. Counterfeit Llama, they give it the 34 months. Howdy, A-Truck, love the content. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Any plans to bring your dad on stream again for another Q&A? Bro, last time my dad was on stream for a Q&A, he got drunk and leaked his work email to a few thousand chatters. So, no, I don't think I'm going to do that. I was thinking of bringing my mom on because it was fun. I got to ask my dad questions. I could ask my mom questions. Maybe, but she's less interested. She doesn't want to do that. New Tommy G video about Epstein today. Who the fuck's Tommy G? You guys are also just listing YouTubers that you just expect me to know. Have you heard about
Jeffrey
Glup Shitto? This is 44 minutes long. No, I'm not watching this. I've never heard of this guy. I mean, I could watch J-Reg's got a video where he pitches robophobia to every quadrant of the political compass.
People of flesh.
I kind of want to see this.
We do not have time to squabble over our petty previous political differences. We stand at the precipice of the inflection point, and it is time for us to enact the greatest political realignment the world has ever seen. Not class or culture, but man versus machine. Although, to be friendly to the progressives in the audience, who I'm going to try to win over with this one, I will also accept woman against machine, non-binary against machine, and other kin against the machine, provided your kin type is not robot. It is time for a cross-quadrant alliance against the encroaching clanker menace, because if we do not act soon, there will be nothing human left to fight over. Our conceptions of politics, our political tribes, are about to mean nothing. It is our duty at this inflection point to weed out the anti-human elements within our own political tribes, while venerating the pro-human aspects of each and creating new connections between these pro-human movements. But it doesn't matter if you're capitalist or communist, authoritarian or libertarian, conservative or progressive. If you are anti-clanker, you are on our team. You are on the side of people of flesh. And in this video, I'm going to make an argument for each political quadrant as to why you should be a robophobe. We're going to begin with the left libertarians and progressives. Now, before I begin trying to win over the progressives, this is very important, okay? Conservatives listening off right, put your hands over your ears, go la 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 for this part, or just skip over it. The only way alliances like this work is with a bit of cognitive dissonance, so work with me. You guys are inherently the most primed to be anti-clanker. After all, the sonic fetish art people are the first to go from AI. But there are some elements of the anti-clanker movement that I see turning you off. The robot slurs, for example. You think they're too close to regular slurs. If you don't like the robot slurs, fine, don't use them. But respect your fellow people of flesh when they are using them to attack clankers. The anti-clanker movement is fundamentally an anti-racist movement. We seek to transcend racist divides by using these as you guys know, AI is inherently trained on the biased systems that we have in place already. AI takes on the white supremacist, neo-colonialist structure of our society. And for where we are right now as a society, AI is going to replicate these biases. You guys remember at Tay? There was this AI, like, way before ChatGPT. It became racist so quickly. It was like a day, and it became like gas the Jews level Nazi. This is the cartoon version of what is already happening. There are so many cases of AI doing racist shit. I can just flash a bunch of news articles here and you'll get the picture. And states and corporations more and more are using these AI models in ways that are almost certainly going to brutalize and further discriminate against minorities. Now, left libertarians and progressives are less concerned with job loss because they don't venerate work as some sort of puritanical end in and of itself. So I'm not going to argue that work is inherently good or that we should be necessarily worried that the robots are taking our jobs and making us work less. If that was happening, maybe I wouldn't have anything to say to you. But that's not what's happening. Under the current system, the robots are taking our jobs, and it's bad. And we're not getting anything out of it. People of flesh should have reparations in the form of universal basic income because we are being oppressed. However, that's not happening right now. And so, at least for the time being, we need to oppose the clanker menace. Lastly, environmental destruction. Progressives, left liberals, I know you guys care a lot about this. AI is a fucking catastrophe for the environment. These data centers set up in towns that are already water-starved and take what little water they have. You guys see Eddington? That's what Eddington's about. Okay, you guys like your media references? There. Okay, now let's talk about the parts of the lib left that need excising. There are anti-human bents within every one of these political tribes, and this is the one that needs to go. Among the more centrist left libertarians, there is this I heckin' love science approach to things. You know, trusting the experts, putting your faith in the elites. This part needs to go. We need to listen to the actual people on the ground and their emotional reactions to seeing these clankers out in public. Cannot blindly trust the scientists anymore. It's time to question them. It's time to ask, is this science?
Is it really bad?
Progress actually in the service of humanity? And lastly, okay, we're humano-supremacists here, all right? That doesn't mean we don't like animals. I love animals. We love animals because we as humans love animals. You can still be anti-natalist or voluntary human extinction.
What was that tweet? If your child is killing small animals, they're a psychopath, and that should be discouraged. If your child is killing small clankers, for example, smashing their iPads, foster that impulse. They will be our John Connors. Calling an iPad a small clanker is crazy. By the way, if you're handing a child an iPad and he's just smashing it, you should not encourage that because you've created a child that just destroys the toys you give them. Okay? You shouldn't hand your child an iPad, though, to be clear.
Love animals because we as humans love animals. You can still be anti-natalist or voluntary human extinction movementist or whatever, but save that shit for after the clankers are killed. Okay, moving on. Centrists. I got nothing to say to you guys. You're the ones that got us into this mess. Okay, fine. IP theft. Do you guys care about that for some reason? Sure. It
It makes me so mad!
IP. Does anyone give a shit about that? Does anyone actually care
I'm
about that?
so
I don't know.
furious
Apparently
about
centrists
IP
do, so
theft!
there's something to chew on. All right, now we're moving on to the authoritarian left, socialists and communists. Now again, before I start talking about socialists and communists, right libertarians, narco-capitalists in the audience, plug your ears, go la 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 for this. You guys actually do care about work and like work and think that we should all be working and moving towards a common goal. This is the first thing that AI is taking from us, meaningful work. I want to talk about being disconnected from the value of your labor. This entire bureaucracy that we've built with tech is a great example. I don't have to tell you this, but techno-capital is the structure that underlies our world. No shit, rich people with the bots are benefiting the most from it. The billionaires are getting richer, the poorer are getting poorer. Any Marxian analysis of the labor theory of value, and labor power in general, reveals that automation is a fucking catastrophe for unions and labor power. When the workers of a company strike, they have actual power over the CEOs and bureaucracy of that corporation to get them to pay them better. We are rapidly moving towards a world where every corporation has unstrikable drones working for them instead of human beings. The anti-human element to excise here is the horrific bureaucracy. Productive for who and what? Here's the anti-human strain that you off-lefts need to be aware of, okay? Marx cites the development of productive forces as the historical engine, okay? The problem here is that he was right. History is moving very fucking fast right now, and the productive forces are going crazy. But more productive forces does not equal more socialism. We're seeing that happen right now. So maybe we should ask ourselves, do we want history moving this quickly right now? Also, I know it's really tempting to use the AI and tech to get like a database of every human being and scan their face and give them a social credit score. These technologies always offer themselves up as a useful tool that probably is useful in the short term and then in the long term just makes everybody's life worse. Okay, time for auth-right. Lib-left, progressives, do the la-la-la thing. Trust me on this one. Conservatives, reactionaries. Do you really want your daughter bringing back a goddamn wire back? You'd kill yourself and your whole family, and you would be right to do so. The clanker fundamentally represents the destruction of the traditional family unit. Everyone is getting more and more atomized. These things are causing young people psychosis. These are going to be your children. You've already seen what tech has done to the dating market. And as tempting as it is to just say blame women for the problem, it's very obviously the technology and the situation that we are in societally that is causing these dating issues. AI has no race or people, and its goal is to destroy all of the traditional things that we hold dear. And also, when you're joining the anti-clanker movement, you can use slurs. Robot slurs, sure, and I'm sure you're very racist, I get it. And you can be racist, just save the racism for later, or have a hierarchy of racism with clankers at the top, okay? You can go for whatever race you don't like after we're done with the clankers, but not right now. But if none of this is resonating with you, let me show you something, okay? This is sexy grok. Do you like sexy grok? Do you enjoy sexy grok? You think that's good for society? Sexy grok? Technophiles that love AI always live extremely degenerate lifestyle.
Funny.
And hey, by being
It is funny that like there are a good number of people in Elon's mentions who were diehard Elon guys that when he talks about sexy grok are like, hey bro, what is this? Like what are you doing? What the Like, it's really fun. Like, all the blue check. Like, what? This is not what we wanted. This is not. Where it's really strange how much he pushes it.
Anti-clanker, you do get to trigger the anti-human elite liberal class. I know you guys like Elon Musk because he tweets the right things at the right time. He is not one of you guys, okay? He's not even a traditional conservative. Have you seen his family structure, my friend? He is playing your political base to get favors with his company to further his agenda of clanker. Okay, now for the anti-human strain of the off-right we have to excise. The IQ worship shit. You want to worship IQ? Fine, worship human IQ. But if you just like IQ in a vacuum, guess what's doing it better than humans right now? Guess what's only getting better? Off-right loves worshiping hierarchy. And that's fine, but it should be human hierarchies, okay? If your social Darwinism extends to...
I'm worshiping chess Elo. So I think Magnus Carlsen is dog shit. And I only worship Stockfish because he's got 300 points on him. I don't give a fuck what tiny brain Magnus has to say about it. I tried beating the highest elo bot on chess.com today with 2 queens, and I couldn't do it. I gave myself an extra queen at the start just to see, and I couldn't even get close. I couldn't even get close, bro. It was hard as fuck. It's so crazy good. I did do it with like 5 queens. Or wait, I had 4 queens. I did queens instead of bishops and knights, but I couldn't do it with 2. I guess 3 would be my next goal. Top chess AI, which was, yeah, I just kept finding crazy checkmates.
Well, robots are stronger than us, so they deserve to rule, then you gotta get out of here. Okay, finally, the right libertarians, the anarcho-capitalists, socialists, communists, you know what to do. La 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 la. A lot of people think this is the hardest sell because, you know, you guys are on the side of capital or whatever. I actually don't think that this is that difficult of a case to make. Yes, a big part about the free market is efficiency, and clankers help with efficiency. As you know, we exist under a corporatocracy. The state and corporations, they collaborate. We don't live in a perfect, like, Ancapistan utopia. And so all of the data that is being used by AI right now is gonna be used by the state specifically against you. You like buying your drugs on the dark net with your Monero? You really don't think the very same AI tech that you are championing is not gonna be immediately used against you by the state? It already is! And sure, you can say, well, I have my privacy swap. I use the Brave browser. You think that's gonna be enough? You guys aren't libertarians because you blindly like capital and the forces of capital. You like capitalism because it's a good, efficient system that gives you freedom. The freedom to do what you want to do without harming others. This tech is not good for freedom. Even in the short term, if it promises you freedom, when it trickles down and everyone uses it, it becomes a necessity. Governments with more power than these corporations are going to crack these corporations open, extract all their data, and find out, oh, guess who was buying the child? Good luck breaking any laws anywhere when the state has this level of control. I think it's totally fair to be on the side of corporations against the state in this battle. Apple, for example, refused to let cops search someone's phone. They stuck to their privacy feature. And libertarians, I know you guys don't like the forever wars. This tech is going to be used to perpetuate the forever wars indefinitely via state power. Anti-human element that needs to be excised from the libertarians. It's obvious. Efficiency isn't an end unto itself. It has to be good for humans. At very least, it has to at least be good for you. And the way tech is working out right now, it's not going to be good for anybody. If all political tribes come together and do something about the clanker menace, if we can all team up as people of flesh and excise the...
Will the robots, when they pirate Game of Thrones, will they then seed after they leached the content? If they don't seed after torrenting, I think we should burn them and we should destroy them. But if they're going to seed it, then maybe there's an alliance that can be made here. If they don't seed, they must bleed. That is a good slogan. If they don't seed, they must bleed. I tried to watch Game of Thrones last night. No fucking seeders, dude.
Anti-human pro-clanker elements of all of our political tribes. We'll be able to create a strong, unified network of human beings that can stop this from happening. All need to stand up as flesh supremacists, whether left-wing or right-wing, and put an end to this now. Rise up, people of flesh of all political tribes. Rise up for total clanker death.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate clankers since they've begun to live. There are 86 billion neurons in the human brain. If every neuron was dedicated to hate, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel for clankers at this second.
What is this? You should open with this. Most of the clips are iRobot. It's iRobot in Star Wars. All right. Well, that's a movement that will have incredible impacts on our lives in about 7 years. Clip this. In about 7 years, some of you are going to be fighting and dying in that war. But for now, it seems a little silly. You know? It seems a little tacky. A little gauche. Did you see Zelensky's UN speech? No, I didn't. But I did see Alexander Stubb of Finland. And he had a great speech. Bro had an absolute fire speech. I mean, it wasn't as good as Donald J. Trump's, obviously. Trump obviously mogged. But the Finland speech was very good. Basically, the Finnish president, Alexander Stubb, he got up on stage and he looked at the crowd and said, all your countries suck and they're going to hell. He basically said, I've saved Finland. The last president of Finland was an absolute disaster. He had immigrants pouring in from all over. He was a stupid man, an idiot. And now I've saved Finland. Finland's the hottest country on earth. And the rest of you guys can learn a thing or two from me. That's what he said. I thought it was a beast speech. Sleepy Bjorn. Did he mention Biden? He did, a lot. A whole hell of a lot, given that Biden isn't Finnish. But he said that Biden was a disaster for Finland. Nah, he's finished. Did he say when my winter car is coming out? You're buying a Finnish car? We can watch the beginning. I mean, it is good. Let's see.
Mr. President, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a lot shorter than Trump's.
In its simplest form, foreign policy is really about three things: about values, interests, and power. I come from a relatively small country, Finland, and our toolkit is mainly about two of those three things. It's about values and interests. Power, hard or soft, is usually the luxury of bigger players.
China and America.
The power of smaller country arises from its capacity to cooperate with others. Smart diplomacy gives smaller player at least relative influence. The UN is, of course, case in point. Big players have power through their permanent membership in the UN Security Council. But we, the smaller players, can influence the ebb and flow of international relations by being active in the corridors of diplomacy. Now, most of the speeches that we've heard here today have highlighted the fact that the world order, balance, and dynamics are changing.
True.
Much like they did after World War II when the
True.
UN was founded. I actually think that the post-Cold War order is over.
It is.
But we don't know what the new order is going to look like. It will take at least 5 to 10 years for things to settle. And my
Scary.
message to this assembly today is that regardless of the size, each and every member state of the United Nations has agency, a say in how the new world order will look like. It is important that we all use this power wisely and responsibly.
True.
Now, I fully appreciate that our interests differ.
I got to be honest with you. We're 2 minutes in. He hasn't insulted the United Nations, other countries, any world leader. It's like, what are you doing, bro? You're looking weak out there. Yeah, it's like washed, bro. He hasn't, like, he hasn't mentioned Joe Biden once. He hasn't talked about whoever the past president of Finland was. He hasn't like talked shit on him. It's like the audience is probably laughing. They're like, who is this joker?
Depending on our geographical location, history, state of development, or culture. But fundamental values are something we should all share. We have commonly defined some of the most essential of them in the UN Charter. Today, I want to do two things. First, analyze where we are, and second, give my proposals on what we might want to do together. To understand what's currently happening in the world, I'd like to raise three different but yet related developments. First, it seems to me that there's a growing tension between multilateralism, in other words, an order based on the rule of law, and those that speak the language of multipolarity or transactionalism. So difference between multilateralism and multipolarity. Now, I can understand the temptation and the rationale of the proponents of multipolarity and transactionalism. But can they solve the world's biggest challenges, such as climate change or sustainable development?
Doesn't this guy fucking listen? Trump got up right before you and said climate change is a fucking hoax. Why is he fucking making shit up? This is the real world, pal. He didn't talk about how hot the country is either.
Today, I see many states, both big and small, pursuing transactional or multivectoral foreign policies. In essence, their aim is to diversify their relations with multiple actors rather than aligning with any one particular bloc. Now, this can be opportunistic, but
what he's trying to say is like, it's like online dating, okay? If you are tempted to constantly swipe the second you have a problem with your current person you're talking to, then you're constantly going to be chasing and never finding true love, okay? Everyone has their flaws and mistakes, but once you commit and try to work through it, then you can build a real lasting relationship, okay? Based on shared common values.
It may also be justified and
How many
reasonable.
wars has this guy stopped? Not
This
7.
depends on political choices.
Not 7.
A transactional or multivectoral foreign policy is dominated by interests. Interests drive practical choices of states, and this is entirely legitimate. This kind of foreign policy is based on a realistic understanding of power. Power defines the limits of what is possible for each state. However, values should actually underpin everything we do. Even transactional or multivectoral foreign policy should rest on a score of fundamental.
No one's there for it. They actually aren't listening. Bro, it does need some motion. I got to be honest with you.
Mental values. Without them,
feel bad now.
Foreign policy will ultimately run into a war. If you set aside values for unhindered pursuit of power and interests, you will eventually find before you the very same problems you wanted to overlook.
True.
Second, the balance of power in the New World Order is shifting towards the South and the East.
Also
Many
true.
countries, especially in Africa, Asia, Latin America, are becoming or have become key players in determining the direction
Hey, he's talking about
of the
BRICS.
New World Order. To put it simply, they have both agency and power. They are not only an expanding economic force, but their demographic growth is inexorable. This will also turn them into a political and cultural force. It will yield them both hard power and soft power, and they will use it to promote their interests as they should.
Unavoidable.
The 193 members of the United Nations do not have to agree on every minute detail of values, but we have to have a common understanding of fundamentals. They include the sovereignty and territorial integrity of states. They include the prohibition of the use of force and the respect for human rights and fundamental freedoms.
All right, well, you lost all the big players. You just lost all the big players, so I don't know who you're speaking to. It's a good point, but can't believe he's woke. Yeah, too. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I have watched the whole thing. It is a good speech. I do recommend you watch it. I think he's a very smart guy, and he's making a good case. Zelensky's speech is very heartfelt. Zelensky UN speech. Did he wear a suit, though, is the real question.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky using his moment on the global stage.
Of Ukraine. Je prie le protocole de bien vouloir accompagner son excellence que j'invite à prendre la parole.
Because France, dear leaders, dear friends, and all those who can become our friends, because you want safety and peace just as much as we do. Today, no one but ourselves can guarantee security. Only strong alliances, only strong partners, and only our own weapons. The 21st century isn't much different from the past. If a nation wants peace, it still has to work on weapons. It's sick. But that's the reality. Not international law, not cooperation. Weapons decide who survives. Excellencies, you know perfectly well international law doesn't work fully unless you have powerful friends who are truly willing to stand up for it. And even that doesn't work without weapons. It's
kind of bleak. I mean, it does make sense from his POV, man, because that's what's happening. But yeah, he's just saying, I need. If I don't have the military strength, if I don't have the weapons or the nukes or whatever, then I'll get bullied. That bigger countries will bully me.
Terrible, but without it, things would be even worse. There are no security guarantees except France and weapons. No Ukrainian choice this kind of reality. And knowing our people, they would have chosen a different priority. Ukrainians are peaceful people, but they are people who want to live freely in their own independent country. That's why we invest in defense. For many nations, there is simply no other way left. Nations can speak about their pain from stages like this, but even during bloodshed, there isn't a single international institution that can truly stop it.
Yeah.
That's how weak these institutions have become. What can Sudan or Somalia or Palestine or any other people living through war really expect from the UN or the global system? For decades, just statements and statements.
True.
And even everything happening in Gaza remains without a way out. Even now, Syria, after all the changes, still has to appeal to the world to ease the sanctions that are choking its economy.
True.
It has to ask and wait. Syria deserves stronger support from the international community. And as Russia's war against my country goes on, people are still dying every week. Yet there is no ceasefire because Russia refuses. Russia abducted thousands of Ukrainian children, and we have brought some of them.
The UN is so wild because, yeah, it can't really do anything unless its member states choose to actually spend their money and time and military to make things happen. And then it's funny because it's people getting up there and talking shit kind of in front of the very countries they're talking shit to. Like the Russian delegation, I assume, is in attendance. And he's just, it's crazy. The UN is a weird thing to have in the middle of a war. It's a weird thing to have when you think about it. Do you think the prevention of World War III is owed more to the nuclear weapons or the UN? Nuclear weapons. I mean, not in a good way, but nuclear weapons are what stopped major power conflict for the past 60 years, not the UN. Because people are afraid of them. So are nano weapons? What do you mean? Did you see the Trump saying he knows about regular? Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Joe Biden thing too. We talked about yesterday. Joey boy, thank you for the prime. Without nukes, World War III would have happened 2 months after World War II. I don't know about that, but I do think we would have had a bigger conflict without nukes. First time chatter, long time YouTube follower, started when you were approximately 125K on the main channel. Bro's got his fucking credibility number. Thanks, Joey boy. Appreciate it. Lots of videos since then. That was like Fall Guys with S3K time. All right, well, I think I'm going to play some Silksong, bro. Low key. I think I was going to play some Silksong. There was like some stuff I wanted to watch, but I'm doing the presentation on NVIDIA round tripping tomorrow. So, oh, wow, damn. 1 out of 10 on that UN speech. I think I'm just going to play some. I'll do Crypto Shark Tank, but not tonight. Crypto Shark Tank I definitely want to do. I'm sort of saving it for when I just have a time I want to fill a slot. I don't want to like rush to get it out, but see tomorrow. Is there other things? I'm sorry I'm stalling. It's just that I told myself there's something I really wanted to talk about or watch, and I don't remember it. And now I feel like I'm fucking going crazy. I thought there was something that was like important that I thought would be, maybe it was the Ty Lopez thing, and I'll just do that later. I guess not. It was like business related, or it wasn't political. It was like business, and I wanted to talk about it. Whatever, fuck it. We're gonna play some Shark Tank or some Silksong. Silksong Nights. I just want to play this fucking game. Let me just play Silksong for a few hours. Get some gaming on. I love this game. It's super fucking fun. 100% blind playthrough, no backseating, no spoilers. Please, please, please. I did the Gavin. I talked about the Gavin interview. I have this little presentation on the bigger short, but I'm going to do it to Steve Eisman first. So I guess I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm reading and working on stuff all day, and then I go live, and it's like, I can't think of the things I want to say. I need to write it down. NVIDIA loops tomorrow. Okay. Silksong. You talk about Comey? I mean, I read about it. It's, I guess I'll tell you about Comey. I mean, I can tell you in 2 seconds. Trump had a Truth Social go out where it looked like he was trying to send a private message. He wrote like a DM to Pam Bondi, his attorney general. And he's like, Pam, we need to indict Comey and all these people who pushed the fake Russia hoax. And then he deleted the post right afterwards because it's like people are like, this is clearly a DM. And then right after that, suddenly there's an indictment of James Comey. And so now it does feel like the president is, I mean, this is like, it's so nothing nowadays, but this would be like a Watergate level thing. Like the president pushing the attorney general to indict his political opponents. But, what are you going to do? All right, we're back. We're in the slab, folks. We're in the slab. I don't remember what I was doing. Straight up. Oh, yeah. I fought that sick boss fight. First Sinner? Is that what it was called? First Sinner? What does that sound right? That was a fire boss fight. And then I died somewhere. I don't remember where, though. Like right around here, I died. And then I went to bed. I remember all of it. Oh, fuck. So, my goal for today is to find more cool boss fights like that. And dice them up with my needle. That's the goal. That's the dream. I think I went this way. Yeah, I went this way. This is where I went. 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 This is where, oh, sorry. I love what so much? Orv? Yeah, because there's like a guy talking. Oh yeah, this guy. The little fucking rats. Stop robbing me! Okay, thank you. Little thieves. Alright, and then I can break this. Oh, I'm caught up. I'm totally caught up. I find it funny he says sorry when he falls in the spikes. Is it to us or the character? To the character. It's not Hornet's fault she's falling on the spikes. It's mine. I'm telling her what to do. I'm apologizing to her for that mistake. Okay? Where am I? I don't mean that as like a... I mean, like, what's the point of this? Where am I? Why did I go in a loop? What the fuck was the point? I didn't get any item or anything. Legitimately, what the point? Wait, what is going on, Team Cherry? Did I... Did I already get an item? Was there an item here that I already got? That must be it. Right? I must have gone... Okay, that's right. There's an item here. Okay. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. Okay. So, now I'm back out. Dude, I still haven't got the goddamn map for this area. I just died. Hey, no spoilers, by the way. But I wasn't even thinking. I didn't even look at my health. I didn't even look at my health. I'm thinking about how so I've always thought that the map would come once I got the apostate key. But now that I have got the apostate key, dragged my ass to the bottom of this prison, killed the boss, I realized I just must have fucking missed the map. I don't know where it is. Oh, how about now when you get back up? How about that? And now I think I'm never going to get the map. Because I don't want to walk around the slab anymore. I've spent enough of my life walking around the slab. If there is a map, they've hidden it too well, which I think is fucked up, Team Cherry. I don't have any earthly notion. Unless it's at the very top. How about that? The map, perhaps? Pogo. Nice try. Oh, shit. Okay, that was cool, right? Wait, this is so sick. Oh, piss off with that. I don't even bounce off of it. Yeah, it's like my stim toy. Yeah, 100%. God, I love pogoing. So I can just wait, right? I can just wait for you to go around. And then... Oh yeah, I'm cooking. Wait, it went the other way. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. Oh, wait. I see. Hey, Shrek, if you like this game, you should try out Hollow Knight. It plays very similar. Thank you so much for saying that. You've added so much value to this chat with that great suggestion. Damn, that's so brilliant. I thank every day I wake up and I thank God for chatters like you. What a good idea. Hollow Knight. I never would have thought of that. Boom. Okay. You check out Hades 2 reviews? I did not check out Hades 2 reviews, but I heard they were very good. Why do you ask? I'm so annoyed. Alright, one more time. What if I just give myself like 50 of these? Is this helping or hurting me? Yeah, baby! What do you think about that? Another mask in the pocket? Little pogo challenge. Oh. Oh, I could have just... Dude, you could probably just do this. Like... I could have done that somehow. There's some other way. Is that it in here? Is that it? Is that the fucking depth of this room? No. There's more. Nope, there's not. I'm sorry. Is the point of this just to give me a fucking mask piece behind a key? Where's the map? Where's the map, bro? Oh, I love a good bench. The real map was inside you all along. That's so seemingly inspiring, but actually completely unhelpful. Chat, can we find the map? Well, Dora. Is the map in the backpack? No, silly. Is the map up here? No. I feel like I've been over every square inch of this fucking place. So the idea that there's a map just sitting out there is very frustrating because where could it be? You know what I mean? Do you guys really get it, or are you just pretending to get it? Do you get how it's like fucked up that I haven't found the map despite crawling heads and tails over this whole area? Like, there's no fucking way that it's... I guess if I were a map, where would I be? And the answer is next to a bench. Right? Like, high key. They would probably... They wouldn't hide it in this. Oh, what's this? A husk with a map of the slab etched upon its shell. No, I don't need it. I don't fucking need it, bro. I don't fucking need it. You think I need that shit? I don't give me your pity map. It's on the back. It's just like the guy's back. That's so hard. That's so... Because it implies this guy tried to do a prison break. And they mapped out the break on his map in, like, tattoo. That's actually so bad. Badass. All right, I'm going to take it. Low-key, I'm going to take it. Just because I want to fucking be done. Ew. Ew. Ripped it right out of his husk. It's already totally filled out. I scoured every inch of this place in 100 laps until I found the map at the end. That was the last thing I found. That's beautiful. That's brilliant. Let's take the crying baby. Let's take this thing off. That was my apostate key signifier. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right, cool. Well, let's make progress then today. Where can we go next? Where can we go next? Probably here would be a place. I've marked that. I have double jump now, so there's like a lot of places I didn't go when I had double. Oh, here. I never went fucking here. This spot for sure is double because that's where it's the big tall guys. I try to lure them over. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this and this. And then also I want to do some quests. Actually, should I do quests? Let's do that first. Okay. So, to get there, we got to go all the way down to the bottom and go to fast travel. Fast travel, fast travel, fast travel, fast travel. Down even further. Ow, down even further. Down even further. What the fuck happened? Not that far. I got hit with a sludge. Oh, I'm so annoyed, actually. I got stuck in a sludge. Alright, it's above me. Am I missing something obvious? Oh, this way. Fast travel, fast travel. All right, here we go. Era! I would like to go to the Grand Bellway, please. The Grand Bellway. And then at the Grand Bellway, I would like to hit the bench and this and go to the first shrine. What's Ludzy saying? Good shit, I hope. I swear I heard it, sister. That laugh, it almost sounded like they were enjoying themselves. Okay. You got anything for sale? A grip, a spool extender, a rosary string. Nothing I can afford because I'm a broke bitch. Any new quests? Find pins deposited. Love that. What did I get? Oh, more rosaries. Oh, how? Cloaks of the choir. Our haunted brethren wandering the great halls still wear their fine white cloaks. Fetch some for us. Okay, sure. Who are they talking about? Where's their white cloaks? Does it say who? Choir bugs. Bugs of Farloom. That's in Greymoor. I gotta do this. I gotta go kill the fucking craw bugs in Greymoor. Silver bells in the tunnels above and below Bellheart. The organs, I have no fucking idea. And then I gotta find Sherma in Whiteward. Those are my quests. Okay. Well, let's go to this jumping place first. So, if I'm correct... Actually, up. Up, 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 up. Haul ass. Big jump. Oh my god. Big jump. And then... Yup. Okay. What have we here? Wow, it's beautiful. Memoriam. Oh, bench. Dude, a fucking area of the game that gives you a bench right away? What is this? That's awesome. There's no map, though. Give me a map, too. Here is established by the holy consent of the conductors the memoriam of Farloom. What is remembered is never lost. What is dead may never die. Okay. Is this place just like really nice? This is like one of the nice looking, because they mixed the cool green areas from the beginning with the cool golden areas of like the high halls. Oh, never mind. Now it's dangerous and sad. Am I here too fucking early or too late or what? It's like the weakest enemies. But I need to double jump to get here. Okay. Okay. Oh, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Wait, what? Wait. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, what was your... Oh my god, it can't be hurt. Oh my god. I'm gonna die this thing. Holy. I went to Pogo. That's just sitting in a message. I said I won't let you take my life. I said, nah, my own terms, thank you. Alright, well, good. I guess I ask and I shall receive. I was like, why are these enemies so level 1? Alright. Let's see what you got, big dog. Dude, oh my goodness. That's damage, right? Get rid of the rocks. Dude, I can't hurt you. Ah! Okay. You know what? Taste this. Taste this. Get them, cog flies. Get them, cog flies. My army fights for me. Beast shard. Dude, you didn't get anything for that? W cogflies. There are true friends. I'm no longer a robophobe. J-Reg's entire fucking philosophy melting away once he meets the cute cogfly. You know what the hardest part of Silksong is? When you get to a new area and there's 2 ways to go. And I can't decide because like I wanna do the right one in the right order. Oh, hello. Don't worry, you'll get it wrong. Yeah, don't worry about that. You can always make a comeback. Okay. What have we here? Hmm? Oh, the skull. Okay. And this it too. How big is this fucking area? Oh shit. Hey, big fella. Wow. For a big guy, you're kind of fragile. Okay, but cool. Friend. Nothing here. Where? Lore-wise, what the hell's going on in this wall of red? Where am I? Oh, lore. Containment fails. Memory lost. Excise outer. Maintain inner. Shellwood stasis sustained. Remember. Marrowland stasis critical. Remember. Verdanian environment exceeded. Destined to forget. Cool. Okay, I have Shellwood. I have Marrowland. Okay. Where's the map? That's what we're all thinking. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking, where's the motherfucking map? And we want to know where it is. And we demand it. And we need it so that we aren't eternally lost, wandering in circles, not knowing if we've already explored. Ooh. Gauntlet? Not a gauntlet. Okay. We're dicing, we're slicing. We got shards up the wazoo. But what we don't have is any fucking idea. Is this kind of implying lore master coming alive? Aatrox's lore brain kicking in? Is this implying that the Meadowlands and the Shellwood are creations of the Citadel, like little self-contained experiments or projects? They created this false grassy area. It's not natural. Or were they experimenting on areas that already existed? Oh, fuck me! Hey, I need this for sure. Yes, please. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Elevator, turn it on. Fuck that. Memoriam. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That is big, that is big, that is big. Oh, glass. Oh my god. Bro, what were they cooking up in here? Oh, jeez. Oh, this is a pain in the dick. Alright, first try. There it is. Second try. Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm not even near a fucking bench. I'm not, oh yeah, I am. Dude, give me a map! God damn it. What is the point of this? This is suspicious, right? A room with no exit? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Alright, fuck it. Okay. Touche. 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 Oh my god, I'm actually far. I mean, I thought I was close. Just... Oh, that guy's gone. The little mini boss. It's completely Aatrox proof. Hitting the walls 100 times doesn't work. I wouldn't say it's Aatrox proof. I would say that is my go-to. I definitely am going to dice the walls up. It pays off. First of all, I think I'm going to die here. I think I'm going to die here. What's the point of killing you? What is the point of this area? Nothing. Nothing. Wait. Breakable? 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 No. That's what the point of the mask is. So you can see me crying. None of this. Oh, leave me alone. I'm farther from where I thought I was. One more time. Ow. One more time. Oh my god. Fuck this place. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We're not dying here. We're not dying here. We're not dying here. Oh my god. Nah. Lock in! Bitch! Bitch! By 15 rosaries? It's the principle of the thing. Dude, why does it feel like I'm spawning 100 miles away? This, a shortcut? Speed run. Me when I have to walk 30 seconds. Well, 30 seconds feels like a long time. Go this way, right? Go this way. Go down. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Jump. Bounce. Wait, did I go this way first? Yeah, okay, this. Knock that guy up. Knock that guy. Heal. Stop. I didn't have any mana. Dice this guy up. Oh my god. All we have to do, jump over, land in the water, refresh, jump, dash over. For a goddamn memory locket? That's it? Oh my Dude, this is 2 days of not playing, but I gotta lock the fuck in. Okay. If I die here, I'm gonna scream. I can't die here. Can't die here. God damn it! Now I have to go get it, dude. Oh my god. Doing double jump Heitsu. That's what it feels like. Alright, haul ass. Haul ass. Oh. What is... Wait, let's get my shit back first. Before I check out this entirely new, fucking cool looking area. There's always somewhere else to go. Okay. Impossible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, baby! That'll teach you. That'll teach you. Let's go back. Let's go back. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's not go back. We'll get that later. Don't forget it, though. We're going to... heal up. Getting kind of fucked over here. What was my goal? No. My goal was not to kill every gigantic big forehead red guy. It was to get to the electroshock area. Where was that? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And you're just telling me there's no... What the hell? It's like study chambers. Oh, brother. I'm at 1 life. Oh, no, you can't. Nah, you're not getting me with that. Oh, my God. Kind of frustrating start, bro. Kind of low-key frustrating start. I need to cool it. I need to cool my jets. I'm running around like a damn chicken with my damn head cut off. I need a warm-up. This is a warm-up. I need like a fight to get me going. Okay. Let's fight this guy. Let's fight these guys. A little dodging, a little hits. Just chill out. Get your soul up. Relax a little. Kill this guy. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce on it. Kill this guy. Respawn. Okay. Heal. Since I'm already down here. Nope, never have to do that again. Never have to do that again. Never have to do that again. Double jump. Up here. Yeah. Don't need to do that again either. Don't need to do that again. Okay. Ignore this guy. We're already back. It's actually very easy to get back. I guess I'll check this out since I was already doing it. Okay. Dead end. Dead end. And... oh, okay. Okay, a little path of painy. Hit the wall, hit the wall, hit the wall. Ooh, kind of... wait, Loki kind of tough. I like it. I think it's this one first. Kind of tough. All right. Oh my God. This, I would honestly love to have a bench nearby. It's dash. Yep. Yes, dude. Okay. Oh, nice! How do I get out, though? Love to see a full heal. Oh, wait. Like this, perhaps? Another heal. Banger! Pogo. 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 Okay, now we're cooking. This area is fucking huge, huh? Hey, okay. We got to route back. We got to route back. Back to the bench. Love that. Love that. A little shortcut, if you will. Is it a shortcut, though? It's not really, right? Because you can't go up this way. Unless you can. No, you can't. You can't get up that way. Stupid ass thing. What is bro doing? Exploring, bro. Have you heard of it? You probably said that to Lewis and Clark. What is bro doing? Okay? Well, you're really going to find a whole country out there in Western America? Yes, I'm exploring, finding new... Lewis and Clark were lost? In a way, we're all lost in this crazy mix-up thing called life. Okay? I would be a little less lost were I to find a map, though. That is for sure. I also would love to... Does that mean map? Goes the other way. You dead? What kind of big guy takes 2 hits like that? Okay. Oh! A mossberry! We love mossberries, don't we, folks? We love our mossberries. Okay, so I'm starting to think that all of these creatures were experiments. And that my whole hometown area is actually just some fucking deep... Oh, Ben Shapiro! Oh. This is the original Ben Shapiro. Interesting. Those are for silk. Actually, leave me alone. Let's see if there's a map here. Give Peepaw a map. 70 rosaries. I have 0. Is that because I died? This is why you keep a couple rosaries in the bag. Dude, I really gotta crack a 220? I'm not gonna crack a 60 and a 30. A map! Oh, dude, I always get the map at the end. Why do I always get the map at the end? When there's like nothing left. All right, at the top. We have to go up to that lightning bolt area. Okay. So let's go this way. Let's heal up. And we're going to go up, up, and over. Okay. We can't go up because it's blocked? How devious. Alright, fuck it. One last speed run. Need the key boots? I don't need the key boots. Would I like the key boots? Yes. Would I like some fucking keys? Maybe. Although I don't feel like my problem is lack of keys right now. In fact, I don't think I have a thought. I think we have a goal. I know where I'm going. I'm going to the lightning bolts. I'm actually not even lost. Left and up. Left and up. That's it. Left. And then up. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, great. And go this way. Okay. Let's get this down. Get shocked to death. Just go. Just don't even think about it. Arena? Wait, what is this? This is either a person who's hunted all these creatures or someone who designed them. Oh, hello. Materium. Materium can be assembled in a home. Okay. Nice. Oh, hello. Whoa. You guys got new moves. Okay. What is this? Volt vessels. Convertible orbs containing like... Oh, I can throw these? It's no cog fly, but... That's kind of hype. Okay. So, I can open this now. Pogo. Start chopping up walls. Oh, it all makes sense. A shortcut. So I don't have to lightning strike myself. I knew the room had a purpose. Bad guy or good guy? Oh, fuck. Wait. What's going on? I didn't want to hurt him. Oh, maybe he was just testing my skills. You monster? I think he's fine. I think he's fine. He's a big old dog. He can take it. Nothing up here? I gotta go see if that goes back to the flea people. If they're happy or upset with me for freeing him. I mean, he was in a cage. Maybe he's just pissed. Maybe he thought I was one of the cagers. Okay. So I freed a big flea. Is that all up here? Just items and a flea? Okay, I guess so. That makes sense. No, not twice. Not a third time, though, surely. He thought you were Nick Cage and hated National Treasure. It's not that I don't believe you. It's that how could someone hate National Treasure? Even if you hated Nick Cage, you'd have to give him credit that National Treasure is such a fun, family-friendly romp. It like strains credibility that someone could actually hate it. All right. Well, I think I fucked around and then subsequently found out. Wait, is there a way I can... Thank God that thing blocked it. Thank God. Short cut. Short cut. Now we're squawking. Now we're squawking. Okay. So it looks like this place is fucking conquered. High key. Yerp. Okay. Man, that's fun. But now we can take it off the map. Take it off the map. Memoriam. The next place was over here. Right down here. Let's go check that out. See if old double jump helps out. The double. So I go down here. And I go over and down. Jesus Christ. That was relentless. Up a little bit, baby? No. Where is this? Maybe it's down and then up? Like... Yeah, okay. Double jump. Double jump. Double jump. Double jump. Right? New area. New area. New area. An inert automaton with empty chest. A bench? I think I've already been here. Okay. Well, what else do I have marked on my map? Oh, the Underworks. Also, I could hit up Whiteward and see if Sherma's down there. That sounds not bad. Honestly, it's on my way. With where I already am, I just go down, over, up, down, down. You know, it's like a little of a journey, but... Or I could just go up, get in this thing, teleport down here, run over. Is that faster or slower? I think thinking about it's taking me longer than just doing it. Thinking about it is slowing me down more than just running it. Up to Coral Chambers. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Coral Chambers, down through here. Oh, wait. Gotta kill you guys for a quest. Nothing? Oh, thank you. A yoink. Steal the clothes. Oh. Can I open them? Oh, you know that. Thank you. Cloaks from all of you. Thank you. All right. I'm cloaked up. Now, down to Whiteward. Easy. Fucking easy. Oh, I gotta kill you on that. Cloak. Thank you. Sorry. down to Whiteward. Float. What? What of it? Give me this. Whiteward. So now I'm looking for Sherma down here. And no... I'm assuming no clue as to what part of Whiteward Sherma would be in. It's kind of a big fucking place. Kind of a big place. I guess I could look for the music. Oh my goodness. I forgot about this. Freaky awe enemies. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I have to get there from the other side then. Because that clearly opens. Oh, intriguing. I kind of thought I'd already done this area. But perhaps there is more to do. Well, let's get the elevator up, I guess. Okay. I got a new book, eh? What book did you get? I'm reading a book called, there's the marketing one I showed you guys, or the common knowledge one, I guess. And I'm reading one with Aiden and Doug called Breakneck. It's about a Canadian who lived a long time in both America and China. He's Chinese ancestry. And he's talking about the differences and the similarities between America and China. It's funny because he says, like, as much as we're having geopolitical differences, there's actually no two groups of people on this earth more alike than Americans and Chinese right now. Like, they both have, like, very similar feelings on their country's ability to throw their weight around. They both have similar feelings on consumerism, to be honest. They both have similar feelings on a lot of things. But it was just very interesting. It's an interesting book so far. I'm really enjoying it. But he says, high level, the main difference that's making America have a tough time right now is that we have... His bottom line, like, simple way of doing it is, like, America is a nation ruled by lawyers. And China is a nation ruled by engineers. And there's problems to both, but when you need to build something, it's like an ornate lock mechanism with I don't have a key. There's a key. There's a key. I don't have a key, though. But what I can do is maybe open this. Man, I'm confused. I'm actually confused. I thought I'm approaching this from the bottom side of an area I was already in. I must have already done this. Oh, see, this is it. Okay, weird. I can get back up here, but I can't... Oh, okay. Okay. Intriguing, I guess. Well, then, I guess I need to go over, because I didn't hear Sherma down there at all. And that's what... We're saving Private Sherma today. Sharma! Sharma! I already hit the bench. Got swole. Sharma! Oh, hello. Sharma! Sharma, don't worry! Don't worry, I'm coming to help! Injector band. Well, I definitely did not do this, right? I don't think I knew about this. Did I go in here? Maybe I did not. I didn't. It's got a breakable wall. Sharma! Thank God you're safe. Hoy, Red Maiden. Have no fear. 'Tis only I, Sharma. I found healing supplies, but then the way back collapsed. And I heard moaning from the dark. Oh, how thankful I am to see you. Oh, shit. Hold your gratitude, little one. The dead are stirring. Chills. 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 Who's next? I think Sherman's just not hurt. You know, Sherman's kind of a demigod, actually. Right. Shall we dance? Oh, it's kind of a sad song. It's kind of a sad song. So is Sherma like... Oh, Red Maiden, sorry to have lured you into such danger. And those poor bugs, bewitched by the thread, no sin could possibly warrant such a fate.
That's fine.
Your pity is not misplaced, but better suited for another time. For now, you should look to your own care. Yes, I should get these healing supplies back to the pilgrim settlement above. My brothers and sisters have waited long enough. Balm for the wounded. Wish granted. Feels good to do a heroic deed.
Nesvir?
Can you safely make your way back to the settlement, little one? I could escort you if need be. Oh no, I'll lay no more of my troubles upon you, Red Maiden. With the way cleared, I can return under my own guidance. After all, what's another pilgrimage, eh? Haha. Oh, and I had something for you as well. I found it buried amongst the broken relics down here in the darkness. 'Tis an odd-looking thing, not exactly holy-seeming, but I'd be honored if you accepted it all the same. Nice! More silk.
What's that?
So, Sherma is a true believer. That's what we're... Sherma's representing somebody who's like, this shit's all gonna work out. Everything that happened here, I'm still on board. Sherma doctrine. Sherma votes Trump. Sherma's an optimist. He's just a pure little bug. All right. I mean, I like Sherma. Don't get me wrong. But maybe I wouldn't want Sherma's voting. Sherma might revote the Citadel. All right. Well, cool. I guess I was going to go down this way anyway, so... I feel like I didn't understand. I needed a key. I need to, like, put a mark here or something. I needed a key. Like, it's like here. I'm going to use my... This. That means key. Actually, doesn't that mean never go there for any reason? I have not labeled these correctly. Let's use this to mean key. Okay? That means key. Circle means key. It's too hard to keep track of this. Alright, so now we need to go over and down. Oh, hot, 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 hot. And we go down again. And we go down again. Oh, shit. And now we're back in white word, and we have two things. Two things. And I put the red dot on it over here, maybe? I mean, that was a double jump. Oh, it's just the shop keep, right?
Sì, Mandore. Mi offende? Piono Sacra. Hironare.
Oh, this is actually important. I thought it was stupid. The knight that what's bore the heart, tell me of them. A gleaming order, cogwork sentinels, so impressive, majestic in function, they were charged bound to the highest holy duty. Long before the creation of the core, the sentinels ventured even beyond these walls to see all bugs brought forth safe to serve the citadel. If the heart were restored within the citadel's shell, would it give thanks for the awakening, or would it grieve the lands now lost? In time, Maker, I might find out. Okay. But in the short term, you're not selling me shit that I need. Cogwork wheel, crafting kit. I mean, it's all bullshit. Where's the good... Oh, architect's key. Can I buy this? Was that the... Was that the key to the place? I don't fucking know. Well, tell me. What did I buy that key for? It's not a thing? Dude, where do you store this shit? Rotary key of the architects opens their chapel in the underworks. And when you say underworks, where do you mean? Underworks. Let's be more... Okay, it's here, right? Is that here or is it down here? I mean, this is the underworks. That's white word. So it wouldn't be there. Now I'm annoyed. Opens their chapel in the underworks. Do you think maybe I labeled it with a red dot? I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out, bro. Should be right over here and down. Should be right over here. That's... No. No. I don't even see an entrance. It's like here, but how do I enter? Oh my goodness. Okay, seriously though, wait, what is happening? Okay, I have to take this off. Oh, it's an elevator. Wait, what? Okay. Obviously. What I need to do is Hit the bench. I could just go to any elevator and get out there and then see what it fucking is. So let's put it back. Because I don't know what it was. I don't know why I marked it. But was it a key situation? Where's this vault that I just bought the architect's key for? That's what we're all wondering. This goes higher up. There's something I'm missing. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now. No, what's going on here? What am I missing? What am I missing? Why would this exist? What do you guys think about my new grunt? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Pop that baby open. Okay. Whoa, Chapel of the Architect. Claim. Ow! I bet that feels good. Bound the crest of architect. Spin the needle as a screw, shredding foes. Spin silk to rapidly craft new tools. Press up and left shift to change crest. Open the crest screen of the menu while resting at a bed. Oh, no, I see. Okay. Let's see this in action. Oh, it's like a... Oh, I don't want to heal. Up and left shift. Up and left shift. What did it say? Up and left shift? I mean, so... Oh. I can do a short one or a really long one. No, actually not really long. Max length on that is not so good. What about, like, what's the charge tag? That's pretty good. I bet that hits like a fucking truck on bosses. I can try for a bit, see how it feels. I'm worried about the down, though. Doesn't look like it's, Ooh, the... Oh! 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 I didn't even see that! I gotta say, the up slash is very good. I bet flying enemies get fucked with this thing. Nothing here, though? Is it just lore? Dude. There is too many rooms in this game that you think are rewards and are just rewards for Mossberg. They're just rewards for fucking a YouTuber. Mossbag, I'm sorry. Mossberg is the shotgun that I'm going to use on myself if I get another fucking bad reward. It's empty. I mean, what does this mean? I don't know. Someone's got to make a YouTube video to explain it to me. I like lore too, but all you have to do is you help out the lore frogs and you help out the other frogs, but you put 5 rosaries in here, or you put like a frayed rosary necklace, or an item that is a worse reskin of another item, but I just feel like I have more items. All right, well, cool. I'm just glad I found what that key's for. Which means I'm still looking for a key elsewhere. I'm still looking for a different key. But okay. All good. So... Oh, I have to go to a bench. I don't have any fucking crests. I don't have compass or anything. Wah! Memory lock it! Engage! Memory lock it! Engage! Memory lock it! Engage! Memory lock it! Engage! Fuck it while I'm at it. I don't really fuck with the Reaper. Memory lock it. Engage! I don't really fuck with the Beast either, though. Fuck it. Memory lock it. Engage! 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 Fuck it. So there must be even more crests, huh? Because I just unlocked everything. I still have memory lock it. Which means there must be fucking a dozen of these bad bitches. Alright, Architect, let's try it. Well, I will say, goddamn, wait, look at this. This one is the most stacked in terms of, like, badges or whatever. This is 2 reds, 2 blues, 2 yellows. 3 reds, 2 blues, 2 yellows. What am I rocking normally? I have 1 red, 2 blues, 3 yellows. Okay, but the reason this one kind of fucks is that I don't care about the reds. I don't even use them. Like, I honestly need an extra yellow slot for my fucking non-negotiable compass because I'm constantly lost. Like, the dice are based, and now I can't have a rosary thing? No, I don't really fuck with this, bro. I like the mask. I like the front. Yeah. Yeah. Injector band. Increases the speed of binding? Wait, that sounds actually cracked. Faster heal? Wait, I need to test it. All right, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on, but I want to like to test that. That sounds correct. This is like a... This is a tool spammer crest. This is for people that want to throw 500 fucking things at people. How do you even... I almost don't want to use this crest on principle, bro. This is not... I'm not about this life. I'm not about this life, dude. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. I don't want it. I'm dropping this, though. I don't ever fucking use it. This is a little fucking waste. Toss a rosaries magnet on there. No, I don't like throwing a bunch of shit at someone. I want to stab them up close and personal. Well, I need a key. I need a key. I guess I gotta check this. I gotta check this because it's been bothering me non-stop every time I check that app. Get him, Cogfly, get him! Oh, look at the magnet. They're already doing work. Like, have I been here since I had the hook shot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I have been here since I got the hook shot. Like this. What is this? Oh, ow. This is new. It's fucking new. New area. New area. Wow. You got one tapped, little bro. They made that enemy's range so comically large for its body. It makes no sense. I think it's good because the little enemies need to have strong, need to be balanced to be stronger as it goes along. Oh, nice. Nice. What did I just find here? Where am I now? Oh, this is a well-known, this is an area I've been already. Oh my god, the map's getting connected. It's getting filled out. Jesus. Wait, Die. Break. You didn't even notice how much faster your heal was? I actually didn't. I wasn't even paying attention. But I'll have to watch next time. And that's also a good sign, maybe, you know? Maybe it's just so quick I didn't even notice it. It didn't feel significantly faster, though. But I might be talking myself out of it. Because I wasn't paying attention, honestly. I might be like sour grapesing how it's useless. But only because I wasn't even noticing whether or not it was useful. I've also been here. What am I doing? I've been here. Have I been here? Oh, now I don't know. I don't know. This looks vaguely familiar, but not familiar enough for me to know. Haven't been here.
Yanara.
To learn the melody upon this cylinder will require a working listening device. The one here has long ceased to function. That last keeper still sane in the vaults above. Their chambers hold such a machine and he'd only return. Oh! Did I just get my fucking... I just made story progress so unintentionally. I just made story progress like insanely unintentionally. That's crazy. They had to fucking force it to me because I was not going to do that. Oh, bench too. Okay, wait. Fill this damn map out. Where are we? Hold up. Dude, is there a shortcut to go full map from here? That's, you can tell me. Is there a button that can make me zoom out to my full map? Oh my god. Could save me 600,000 hours. That's crazy. I've constantly been opening the map and switching left. That's crazy. If I just do one tap, what about this? Map? Double tap. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, let's check this out because I haven't done this yet. And go to the left. All right. Nice. Okay. Was that faster? Wait, I this time I actually watched it. Vaguely. It was, I guess, faster. I gotta try one more time and really watch. Okay, wait, watch. I'm fighting. Huh. Not noticeable. Is it even on? Oh, I switched back. Wait, everyone's saying it's not on, and then okay. Half of you are trolling me, be like, yeah, it is noticeably faster. Which, fuck you for that, bro. Okay, it's definitely not on. Let's get a bench. Let's get a bench. What did I put on instead? This is all leaking out of my brain like a sieve. Okay. Inventory. Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. I still have this on. Injector band. Injector band. Let's see if that makes a difference. So, we go back this way. We fight this guy. Okay. Took some damage. Okay. So we're fighting, we're fighting, we're fighting, we're fighting. I go, BAM! That is faster. That is faster. That is noticeably faster. I wouldn't say it's like insanely fast though. Like I wonder if that'll really help. Like is it more worth it to have more silk and therefore more heals and just use the opening that you have to heal? Or is it you can squeeze in a heal a little faster without getting... I think based on the way most fights go, this is not that useful. But I guess if there was a boss with tighter timings, it would be incredible. So it really does depend on the fight. That's fast. That's scary fast, actually. She barely says friend before it's... Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff to talk about. Let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go over. Up, 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 up. And let's hear this crazy song.
Cadestre.
Vault Keeper. Correct. She has visited the Pontiff's deaths and stolen the sacred song. Where is your respect, Weaver Spawn? Our venerable dead deserve better than to have their chambers transgressed by your filthy foraging. In this moment, Vault Keeper, I have slim patience for your impudence. Either repair the cylinder and stay silent, or ready yourself to learn regret. Oh, shit. Play the fucking track or I'll kill you. It's like when you pass me the aux, bro. That's what I talk like. Okay. The Weaver Spawn, she has founded our Pontiff's sacred cylinder stolen from the dark below. Never, states our law, never must our melody pass to a bug not keeper. But you, fool Weaver, would shatter these tenets with reckless ease. Your Pontiff is gone, Vault Keeper. Your fellows have fallen to husk or thread. What laws once bound these vaults died with them. Fine, cursed she. Claim the sacred song, and pain to you if we're both damned forever for it. I'm gonna rock along. He's so sad. He is not fucking vibing with this music at all. Okay. Divine music, the soul of Farloom eternal laid bare, that our cursed age could still receive its blessing. So, Weaver Spawn, our melody is yours now, held in mind to carry beyond our walls. Was the learning worth its thieving? It was, Vault Keeper. And know to me your service continues. Keep the cylinder safe, along with any others I bring. Damn, bro. She said it. She said it all. Okay. So that would make me have all three pieces of the Triforce. Jafil. Is there any reason I wouldn't fucking go run this? I'm asking Yeti if he's here. Like, basically, I'm only concerned about getting locked out of things. No locks, says Otto. Okay. Cool. I swear on your life that you don't get locked out of there. I got the green light from Otto. Let's go check it out. Alright, well, I am going up. Up to the majestic heavens above. What time is it? 10:17? We'll go to like 11. Coral Chambers? Is not... Actually, it is the way. Coral Chambers is the way. Okay, go that way. Oh, but I can't go that way because it is blocked. How annoying. I never thought to come from that side and open it up. All right, we'll go this way then. Be damned. Over and up, over and up, over and up, over and up. Oh, yeah. Sherma! Sherma 985. Welcome back, Red Maiden, and thank you again for coming to my aid. I'm no healer, but with the supplies we found in the ward below, even my unlearned claws can ease the suffering of our brothers and sisters. That such darkness could creep into this most holy of places, even though we pilgrims kept our promise to ascend, I confess I wonder at the meaning of it all. But enlightenment does not come easily or all at once. Reference. I should just continue my task in the meantime. Wow. Sherman's a big A viewer. Strengthening song. 500! We need more rosaries, so empty your pockets. That's your pitch? 500 fucking smackaroonies? 500 bandos for this place? What is Sherma eating? 220. Oh, I have 500. Fuck it then. Take my fucking cash. Damn. Damn. I can't buy anything. I can't buy your fucking spool extender or anything. Let's sigh. Okay, well, hit this. Let's go. Up and over. Up and at him. Oh, wait, while I'm here. I gotta check. I gotta check. Underworks, right? I gotta check. What was that thing that I marked on my map as a red dot? What did that mean? It's like right back here. Was it down here? No. What did that mean? I don't know. Was it just that there was an elevator there, or what? I don't want to overthink it. Maybe I just made a stupid fucking... Like, I do not want to be haunted by the decisions of myself in the past, because I could clearly have just been stupid as hell. I have no faith that I put that there for like a deep good reason. It could have been stupid as all hell. Alright, well. I'm not gonna I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Where's the nearest elevator to my goal? Double tap. The high halls. The high halls is right there. Boom. Great. Okay, I'm excited. Oh, okay, wait, gather round as we play the song of our people. Put on a concert, Hornet. Pilgrim of far loom eternal, you rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish, deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers with their grand vaults, they who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers, they bearing the heaviest mantle who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the Silk Song. It's the Song of Silk. More. Then they're not fucking with it, I guess. Oh, okay. Good. Wait, the sound is too low. Okay, vibes. Pilgrim who would hold our song within your shell, rise above. Offer your most devout self unto our sacred heart. Okay. Objective updated. Sheesh! Oh! Cutscene? Whoa, this is beautiful! Is she napping? Oh, it's like end of Sekiro vibes. Oh, fuck, wait. Hey, whoa, 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 lady. How? Fuck me. Okay. You got some skills. Okay. Where did I bench? Right here. Right here. Cool cutscene. I'll tell you that. I'm a little worried that... Is that cutscene skippable? Is it going to play every time? Is there already thoughts on having? Okay. Oh, nice. Ow. Nice jump. actually thinking this fast heal's pretty good. No jumping, no jumping, no jumping. Ow! Damn, okay, wait, damn. A bit of a tete-a-tete. Two bad bitches going at it. Honestly. It's like you almost don't want to see them fight. They should get along. They both have so much to offer. Not necessarily shipping them. Okay. So I think what was fucking me there is I kept jumping, and then she would do a forward jumping attack. Specifically. So, and there's this fucking parry. It's dicey. Okay. I like this fight. It feels very fast. I need to be aggressive and dodge. Humanoid fights are cool. Yeah, I agree. I like the humanoid fights. They feel almost like a different game, honestly. It's less about like big guy, dodge, big hit, and pogo. It's more like hit, dash, hit, dash. I need to play like that. Pretty good that. What's happening? What's happening? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, that was clutch, dude! Yeah, face to me. I know you're good. You fucking face to me right now, you fucking son of a bitch. Come on, speak. Sheesh! Sheesh! That's called gaming! Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting. And you've bared the truth of my pathetic empty shell.
That's fine.
You've always had the scent, child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread.
Life.
You're too generous. This weak, wasting existence. This is not life. Just a husk shaped to act like a child.
Buenera.
Yours was life, Pale One. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I have seen others make the same mistake.
Torokiba.
Platitude spider from you? Don't be gross. Shout out to the believers! Oh, was that a Knight reference? Fuck, I'm dumb, dude. I don't... She was referencing the Knight from Hollow Knight 1 cinema. I didn't catch that at all. Head on. Climb up and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. After all, it's you she wants, is it not? Oh, wait, we are kind of two bad bitches pitted against each other. Wait, is God putting us to fight to find the best bug? Or something? I gotta watch the video, Moss Bag. Okay. Another one of these. Chop, chop, chop. Dude, fuck me. Goes down. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than them. One to wish our waking. Better a child spun mad than none. It's like DBZ. From our silk, a child born loyal. Okay. Objective updated. Oh. So is Lace just dead? Sad. I feel like we could have been friends. You gotta check what's up. You gotta check what's up. The cradle. Map. Ah! Spend! Take my money and leave me a map. I will say, in the early part of this game, I felt like they didn't give you enough rosaries, and I felt like I was always broke. But I feel like you do get enough rosaries. It's just like the very beginning. You want to be able to buy everything, but... Did I get them out? Oh, nice. Like, I feel like that complaint, I'll take it out of my 200-page review. I think the game is appropriately generous with the rosaries for enough that you need. It'll be a 199-page review. This is my goal. I would like to... What is this? Inspect. Weaver, an eighth part, last of their line, frail with age. Tracked and taken in sand sea waste. 7 choristers, 9 invoice lost to task. Oh, jeez. Weaver, an 8th part, last of their line, mortally wounded. Tracked and taken in the Black Barons. 4 choristers, 1 reed, lost the task. Okay. I'm following. You guys think I'm not following, but I am following. This is like the thing they brought me in at the beginning of the game. This is like the jail cell. And this is how they've been capturing other, I'm assuming spiders, because they said I'm a spider. But I don't know if these are referencing people or bosses I should know about. But I'm getting the general gist. I'm getting... Call me General Gist. Oorah! That seems all like a lore room, though. They do be doing things. There's always spikes at the bottom. It wouldn't be a long pit in Farloon without spikes at the bottom. Did I hit that bench? I should hit that bench. Just to be fucking safe. Oh, I'm in the terminus. Oh my god, it all makes so much goddamn sense. He remembered. You guys have no faith. I already went mistakenly to the terminus like 14 times and then walked around like, why the fuck does this thing exist? I think I'm not going to immediately recognize it. Alright, let's check over here real quick. Silked up. Is it just me, or do you get a sense of like decay or dread? Am I just being an empath, or is that like something you guys are picking up on too? Shortcut? Thank you. Okay. Challenge? Just to be clear, like, I'm not gonna lock myself out of shit. Yeti or Auto, okay. Based. Just warn me if I ever do. Oh, cinema. Oh, cinema! Grandmother Silk? Ow. Oh my god. Okay, this is very, very absolute radiance. Ow! Ow. Oh, fuck. you dodge that? How the fuck do you dodge that? How do you dodge? Oh, you just have to get the dice. You get the dice. That can't be it, right? Ah, you did too much. Fuck. It's kind of locking in. It's kind of locking in, bro. That's very, I mean, that is so absolute radiance pill, and I feel like I was waking up a fucking sleeper agent. I've played Absolute Radiance 1,000 times, bro. I feel like I was literally activating. I played it days and days and days. But I don't understand dodge that one move. I couldn't dodge it. If I didn't, I would have so many more masks. I gotta say, fast heal is actually a beast. fast heal fucking rips. Yeah, fast heal bangs. The seconds matter. All right, sick fight. Let's do it. Fucking go! Dodge that. I don't know how yet. Maybe I go bottom right corner. It doesn't hit me, or maybe I jump really high. I don't know how to dodge her big swipe. Still hit. Damn, that was quick. Nice. Nice. I jumped into it. Ooh. I like this fight a lot. I like this. This is a very good fight. This is a fight you'd want to grind till you can do it hitless. Yeah, I very much hope there's like a Godhelm boss we fight with it, 'cause... Okay, what time is it? I can't stay up too late. This fight is so sick. I can't imagine if I stop playing it until I beat it. So I hope he doesn't have like any phases. Fuck it, this game's too cool. I'm just gonna play Slime Beat. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna play till we beat it. I don't care how late it goes. It's Silksong, bro. This is a fucking sick fight. If I'm not doing this, what's the point? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Nice. Oh fuck. Damn, dude, at the end it gets fucking crazy. Oh God, I see the vision. I have to just, I think I know what I'm doing. I'm getting bloodlust in my eyes. I see, I'm like, just trying to do more damage. What I need to do is like, at that moment, do less damage. Fucking lock in. Lock in, dodge, one hit. Lock in, dodge, one hit. You know what I like too is the run back. Okay. So what am I dying on? I'm dying on long swipe crawl, and then also when there's the tangled web we weave. It's like first one, then second one. Dodge first one, you can even be on top of the second one. I think that's where I'm getting fucking. And don't be afraid of spikes in the force. Go pogo, bro. Pogo. dodge. Fucking diced. Diced up. Okay. Literally and figuratively. Full health. Oh, shit. No, wait. Stop. I was readjusting my feet. That's wasted silk. If I come down to a little bit of silk and I lose, I'll be pissed. Yeah! Yeah, he's got it now. Oh. No! Yes! Go away, go away. What are you gonna do? Damage, damage, damage! You got dodged on. Yeah! What? What? Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude! Don't even try! Woo, woo! Neo in the Matrix, bro! Good fight. Good fucking fight. Good fucking fight. Oh my god, I'm literally taking the silk out of her. It's disgusting. Wait, is Hornet the bad guy? Dude, I got sticky keys. I'm pressing shift so much. Wait, this feels so fucked up. Just finish her. Cut her neck. Ew. You're torturing the poor old woman. Oh my god, look how much. Stop. I'm sticky keysing. It's ruining the cinema of the moment. Holy shit. Shawnama. Wow. Oof. Yuck. Ew. Dude, I think a Silksong, because Hornet is actually a speaking character, I think a Silksong animated show would be awesome. Like a short one, like 8 episodes. I think it would be cool. Because it's not like, I think the world is so sick. Exploring the world, and yeah, I think that'd be cool. Not a live action one, no. Bravo! Bravo! Bravissimo! Ari Gibson and William Pellin, you've created a masterpiece. Christopher Larkin, your music was incredible. Matthew Griffin, you did the most important job of all. Marketing. Makoto Koji did the Hornet voice. Interesting. Are you gonna 100%? Oh, absolutely. I'm not even close to done. Right? Otto told me at the office that if you beat the boss and get the credits, it will give you a percentage. And I want to know what percent I'm at. You did it, smiley face. Will there be phase 2? The credit's gonna roll, and then the fucking grandma's gonna rip through my silk net. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Game completion. 36 hours, 35 minutes, 09 seconds. No percent. Steel soul mode unlocked. No reviving. Death is permanent. Fucking bile water steel soul. Yeah, fucking shoot me in the head, dude. No, thank you. I fucking trip once, hit a thing, fucking fall in the... Yeah, no fucking way. I mean, I want to play this game for 50 more hours, but it is 11. But is it gonna... I just want to know... Why do I see my percent? Is that a spoiler? Oh, you're smiling. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Fine. Well, interesting. I mean, there's plenty more I haven't explored, right? Like, I haven't done this thing in the worm ways. And I haven't done this thing that I marked. I don't know what it is. I haven't done whatever's above Bilehaven. This crying baby is clearly for some reason. I haven't done that. I don't know where all this stuff is. I put a marker here and I don't remember why. I know the black marker means don't go here, but it also means like there's something there. I don't know what it was. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. I have one question, though, for myself, for my own sanity, for my own... For my own purple shinobi-esque way of having fun. Killed the grandma and then got space jammed out of my ball. I just want to see. Can I fight this again? Oh my god, I'm gonna do that 1,000 times. I'm gonna do that like 1,000 times. I'm gonna do that literally 1,000 times. That's gonna be so fun. Chat, it's 11 o'clock. Thank you for watching. That was really fun. We got pretty big progress today, all things considered. Given how it started, I thought I was going to make no progress. I think I died to spikes in that green area like 50 times. Good stream. Goodbye, good night, good luck. See you tomorrow. I got a couple of presentations and more to do. Thanks for watching. It's really fun, all the Silksong people that are here. I appreciate you guys. It's been a very fun experience. Gaming on Twitch this much. I haven't done it in a while, and I've been enjoying it. All right, talk to you soon. Goodbye.